cool, but a hot dish is where it's at, fool. At a potluck, whoa, hold on. Walking tacos and jello molds, frozen. Fish sticks, deep fried mozzarella marinara dip. Let them know that the perch is on ice and I eat grits, not fried rice. I'm not surrounded by mountains or oceans. I can't cook fish. You know, people are dying every day, but you know what's really sad? I can't cook fish. I can't cook fish. Give me a Walmart superstore, going to the stop and go cause I'm bored. Corn is king, salmon just don't have the same ring. Plate of chili mac, I say what I want cause I'm from the Midwest. Applewood, smoked ribs, freezer in the garage full of dibs. Hot dogs and sauerkraut, but if you give me trout, it's peace out. Look at my walleye, ma'am. I can't cook fish. You know, I'm just gonna go to Long John Silver's. I can't cook fish. I don't know, is it okay to just use canned tuna at the fish fry? I don't know, I can't cook fish. Oh, 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 whoa, oh, whoa. I can't cook fish. I can't cook fish. All I wanted to do was have everybody over during the season of Lent on a Friday, but I can't cook fish. Do you think if I served walking tacos with, like, I don't know, that it would work? I don't think it would work. What do you think, Mike?
Yes.
You think it would work? What do you guys think? At the fish fry, if I just serve walking tacos and jello molds? I can't cook fish. Don't ask me to come to the potluck. I can't cook fish. But I make a mean bratwurst, though, you know? I can't cook fish. All right. I can't cook fish. That's fun. That's actually a song that is a parody of an MC Hammer song that I don't think it even sounds like the parody anymore, or like the original. We just, you know, we just did whatever. But I hope you guys I hope you guys can relate. I hope you can relate. The real question is, was that just comedic, or can I really not cook fish? That's the real question.
Welcome to We Speak English Good TV. I am your announcer, Optimus Prime. Now, put your hands together, get ready to transform and roll out for your host, Mike E.P.
Oh, no one can hear me. Okay. I was just going fresh. Hold on. Let me scoot over. Yeah, look at me go. Okay. We're off to a great start, folks. We're off to a great start. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of WSEG TV. Today, we are going to do some music news and chill, of course, and we're going to kind of do it like we did on Monday and just be jumping around everywhere, doing all kinds of fun things. So, strap in. We're gonna have some fun. I do want to say that tomorrow I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna have a guest on that I've had on before. His name is Reines. he said I'm saying it as a Dutch person, but his name is Rhinus, and he is from Latvia, and I'm pretty excited to talk to him because if you guys don't know, Latvia is very close, or at least, no, it's not very close. It is on the border of Russia, so. He's got a pretty good, he probably has a good sort of point of view, or at least has a different perspective on what it is that's going on over there. I feel like there's just so many mixed messages we're receiving. It's very hard to discern and define what is actually real and what is just, us being propagandized. So I'm gonna be. I'm on a search. Honestly, I'm on a mission to sort of find more artists and musicians that are interested in talking about this, because I really do want to. I really do want to get more of an insider and artist perspective. So I'm looking forward to chatting with him. I'm looking forward to. Getting to the bottom of all this, which, I'm not saying that we're going to talk to Rhinus and things are going to, we're not going to solve the Russian-Ukrainian crisis or anything, but I think having a fresh perspective on these things is one of those opportunities that we're not really getting afforded at this moment. So pretty excited about that. So that's tomorrow. That is Arinus. He's going to be here. So pretty excited about that. Oh, you know what? I never put this on. I'm going to post on Instagram. Y'all are going to have to sit there with me. We're going to post together, okay? It's going to be one big happy post. Hold on. Let me get on here. By the way, I realized that this is a Thursday and not a Friday. So, hi! I surprised everyone. I surprise everyone. It's very surprising. Just bad accents. That's all that's going on here. Okay, let me see. Let's go on Instaham. That's right. I went live just to go on to Instagram. I'm really, really tired, but I wanted to stream today because I had such a good time on Monday, and there is some news I want to get to. And hi, happy Thursday, Raina. Thank you for being here. There is some news I want to get to and go over. A lot of things are going on right now. Yeah, I feel like my head's not big enough for my fat man little suit. It's almost spring. I think it's a lovely day outside. Let me see what the temperature. It's 66 degrees currently where I'm at, according to Apple Weather app. So I'm pretty excited that it's nice out. So I decided to spend it in fake light and in front of a screen, instead of walking around and enjoying the sunlight with my family. Because why? Why not just sit inside all day and stare at screens and read about things you can't change? So I'm pretty excited about that. Okay, so let me see here. We're going to go on to Instaham. And let's just let everybody know that we're live. I'm going to yawn. They call me Yanni. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, there's Rafi. Rafi looking handsome as ever. Look at that guy. Look, he can be fat guy in a little suit, a little jacket. Fat guy in a little coat. Okay, where are we at here? We're going to put up a story. And we are going to say stuff. Hey babies, we are live. Oh my god, that's so lame. Hey babies, this is gonna actually be embarrassing. So I hope y'all enjoy this. Hey friends, come and see me. I'm live right now. I decided to just pop on because why not? It'll be a good time. All right, come on over to Twitch. Oh my god, this whole yawning thing is just ridiculous right now. All right, we're putting it on here. I'm gonna link to it so we can all hang out together, and we'll be rocking and or rolling. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I did it. Let's see. Yeah. So today is my first day. Hold on. Today is my first day that I don't have to run off to work. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm not sure how long the stream will be today, but we'll go with the flow. We'll go with the flow. Hey, Samo, what's going on? Oh my God, Subway is open 24 hours. Trump supporters selling neckties and flamboyant Tupac moniker that failed all in one night. What an actor, Juicy Smule. Yeah, there you go. What are we gonna call them? Trump neckties? No, you could probably see Juicy up there, huh? We'll get to the news in a second, Samuel. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very well. So today is the first day that I work seasonally at the shelter. So today is the first day I'm officially jobless. So I don't have a job right now, but I just got a call back from interview, and we'll see what's up. I really want to work within the homeless community, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be in the cards. So I am reaching out to the cannabis community. I'm trying to get into the legal cannabis community here. I had a really good time in California with cannabis. Some of you might know, or I don't know where you're at, Samo, but in California, weed is pretty legal. It's pretty legal, and you can just grow it in your backyard. And so that's what I did. I wasn't like some big time pusher or anything. Don't get me wrong. I was just growing in my backyard because it was fun and it was cheaper than buying weed. I suggest this for anybody who has a weed habit to grow your own. It's nice. It's kind of comforting if you have the ability to, because it is kind of intense. So I grew for about 4 seasons out there. And at the end of each season, it was ridiculous because I had to, because I went all organic. So I'm using, organic, what was I using? I was using my compost. I was using, organic feed. And I was using, give me their number is just one small conversation involving threatening and lawsuits and equal opportunity. I see. The whose number? Give me their number is just. Oh. Are you talking about freeing Juicy? Because I know that there's been a lot of folks on Twitter and stuff who have been calling for Juicy. Killer California home of overly taxed corporation, cost of living way too high, and they stay at home learning education. Yeah, Killer California home of the California is crazy. California is nuts with all that. I obviously we don't live there anymore. That it's just not a possibility to live there as artists. I mean, you can live there as artists, but I mean, my God, it's extremely difficult. And I just we just didn't see it was worth our while to fight and struggle. Just to be unappreciated. I think that had a lot to do with it. So, but yeah, Killer California home. Is that where you live in California? You're talking in riddles, Samo. I'm not that clever. And I'm tired. So, it's I might be behind on all of it. I might be getting you all wrong, my friend. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to get in the cannabis community. I used to grow out in California, just in my own backyard, and it was a really awesome learning experience. Like learning how to trim, learning how to do all those different aspects of the growing process. And what I would run into every year, since I did it organically, I would always run into these stupid moths that eat away at our plants. So I would have to be out there at like 6 in the morning digging through the plants, which wasn't great. It wasn't the right thing to do. It really, I should have just used pesticides and just said fuck the organic. But I mean, it really did teach me a lot about how to take care of it and what to look for and how much you need to, if you're going to use natural pesticides, like what's the one natural one? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember it. Natural pesticide. Neem. Jeez Louise. Neem. Yes. Cost of living way too high, and they stay at home learning education. Yeah. Yes, sir. I see. California. Yeah, I love California so much. And it is really weird what's going my Dr. Seuss disorder, self-diagnosis. It's all good. No, I don't mind. I'm just slow bot. So don't mind me. But that is one thing though, right? Like in California, the Los Angeles school system especially has really failed, and that place like LA has seemed to have been under siege of homeless and the ultra wealthy, and then there's the sort of the poor people who are getting pushed out, and it seems like the people who are getting pushed out are the people who are suffering the most in regards to education, being stay at home and teaching their children. Which we homeschool Saucy, so I have nothing against that, but there also was a lot that slipped through the cracks. This pandemic really exposed a lot of that. Freaking caterpillar. Yeah. Oh my God. My guy and trimming is boring. And I want it just to get a dryer and throw it in and self trim automatically. Not that I'm into that lifestyle. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. No. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. They do have those big ass trimmers, right? I don't know that you ever seen it. You're obviously probably familiar with those, but those are really cool. Those automatic trimmers. Let me see. Yeah, automatic bud trimmers. Automatic weed trimmers. All right, hold on. What is it? So here's these ones. Look at this one. This one's like a salad spinner. I've never That's kind of fun. Let's see how this looks. Wait, no, come back. Why are you over there, stupid? Let's see how this one works. Look at this. 16-inch leaf bowl. Yeah, I hate caterpillars. They're the worst. I can't take them. 30 scissors. That's food grade rubber strips, delicate for the flour. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the salad spinner spin it. I'm gonna shut off the music because I don't know if it's... Skid Row is not that far away from Rodeo Drive. Reality hits harder when it literally is across the street. Yeah. I just remember when we were in Los Angeles. When was that? It was last year, and boy, all the underpasses, all the how much homeless is there, and how unattended they were. And, I've worked with the homeless. I obviously have nothing against them. A lot of people end up out there just because of mental health reasons. A lot of people end up out there because they just literally have nobody else. A lot of people end up out on the streets because, some people are just like all about that life. But what I notice is that it's literally mostly mental health and drug addiction, which is tied together. Yeah, it definitely hits harder when it's right in front of your face. When, to get into the Gucci store, you got to walk over another human being who's laden in their own feces. So, yeah, it definitely is one of those things, right? Like one of those oddities that we've just accepted as a normal part of society. We've just accepted that this is what happens. This is what we do. We need more of a George Foreman type of trimmer. Something compact and cute. Grandma can handle it with carpal tunnel. Well, yeah. I mean, this is the salad bowl spinner, right? We're definitely ADHD in today, aren't we? I'm like, we're just jumping back and forth. Yeah, these are dope though. I would get these. Okay, what about this one? This one's only $3,000. Mighty, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome, man. Look at this. Is this grandma's trimmer? Is this the one? Is this grandma's trimmer? No, I want to block it. Get out of here. I mean, this one looks like a lab tech. I wish they had like a video we could... Wow, that one seems just wild. A hydro builder. Let's see. Now, this one's the industrial one, right? Where's these industrial ones? Rosin pressers. Let's see this one. I want to see these. Centurion Pro tabletop trimmer. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one in action. These are dope. These are tumblers. Yeah, hold on. Let's California, no doubt about it. California, no doubt about it. In the city of... What's that one city that went broke? My God, my brain's not working today. All right. Let's see this in action. I want to see this in action. Oh, come on. What is happening here? Where's the video? Come on. Pacific Northwest Garden Supply. My God, what's happening? There we go.
Products that we wanted to feature was the Centurion Tabletop Mini. This machine here will help you trim your flowers and help you get through the harvest a lot quicker and faster with the quality product at the end. This machine here can do about 30 pounds of flour in an hour or
Freeway
6
Ricky
pounds
Ross,
dry
baby!
in 1 hour. Centurion prides themselves in saying that you only have to run your flowers through once and get the closest cut. It also has an option of getting it in a Quantanium cover layer, which means that nothing will stick to it, so it doesn't require you to use any oil. Or you can get it in a stainless steel version if you want to do your own cleaning afterwards. Also, what comes with this tabletop is the hopper. This connects right directly to your trimmer and allows you to pour all your flowers in here first before they go through, so you can kind of sort through what's going into your system without having to kind of pick and drop into the tumbler. The vacuum itself that helps pull all that trim out basically can be controlled with a little valve here that helps you regulate the speed of suction. This helps a lot to reduce the amount of pull on your flowers as
you
they're
can
going
easily
through the
hook
trimmer,
those up
so it
to
allows
kids'
it to get a
jumpy
clean cut
castles
without
so the
damaging any
feds
of the
won't be...
flowers. This product is available at any P&W in BC or online. Go pick it up now before the harvest
But I mean,
season
here's
comes.
the thing. It's like you don't necessarily, I mean, especially in California, I never had any problems, with the police in regards to growing in the back, especially after it all went legal. I want to see this in action. Let me see it like doing it. So let's paste it and then hold on, review. Let's see. I want to see a review of this son of a gun. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is this TOS?
This comes
I don't
with
think it's
everything you need
TOS.
to trim your plants and will save you countless hours of hand trimming.
Oh my god, trimming does suck though. But you know what? You know what, Sam? You said that you didn't like trimming, but I actually find it's kind of meditative. I'm actually trying to get into, like I was saying, I'm trying to get into the cannabis industry down here, and I have a lot of experience with trimming. I have a lot of experience, with just processing and all of that. So, I actually find it really meditative, but I don't like the cramps. The cramps suck. Are you safe where he's like flowers, or you can go easily pick one of these up at Home Depot with a discount card? I am not. I mean, I think you could just easily go pick one of these up. You can just order these offline, I think, right? Like, I don't think they're illegal to possess, but yeah, Ohio is medical. So we do have medical, and yes, I have medical cards. I have all the proper documentation. All of it. I have been scanned and put into the system. All of the system. Yeah. So I mean, personally, I wouldn't, because I think the Ohio laws are still weird about growing right now, even with a medical card. Let me see. Ohio medical grow. No, I don't want a license. I just want Ohio Medical Marijuana Control Program. COVID-19. What does COVID-19 have to do with this? The Medical Marijuana Control Program recently filed proposed rule updates with the Joint Committee of Agency Rule Review to begin the legislator rule review process. Okay. All right. This is all a bunch of boring stuff. License regulates medical marijuana cultivators. Level 1 cultivators are permitted to operate an initial marijuana cultivation area 25,000 square feet. Level 2 cultivators are permitted to operate initial marijuana cultivation area 3,000 square feet. Licenses may submit an expansion request pursuant to cultivator rules. I lost the art of bonsai when I was getting paid enough. Let's just put it that way. I'll be better working at Weight Watchers trimming pounds. That way, if you get my drift. Yeah. No, I feel that. Yeah, different methods of growing, with the bonsai method and sea green. And, like, there's just different things that I've messed with. But yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm trying to fucking get involved with something a little bit more weighty, in my personal opinion. And, I want to keep it all legal because in California, I was just growing it outside, just doing my thing. And, I may or may not have allegedly, trade and bartered with it as well. That was one cool thing about California, and you're able to just grow it in your backyard. If you do good enough job, you can actually, use it for different things. I wasn't like out there just slanging dope, which sounds terrible, but I wasn't out there like, slanging weed out there or anything. But I was definitely like, hey, I need my car fixed. Can I just give you like a half pound and you just fix my car? They're like, yeah, that works. And I was like, hey, there we go. We're good. So that was how I used it. I used it, or allegedly that's how I used it. But, never was I breaking any laws. Allegedly. Okay, so this House bill would let adult Ohioans grow, buy, and possess. Yeah, that's good. Approves to allow medical marijuana. This is from December. So Ohio Senate approves to allow medical marijuana for any patient who can reasonably be expected to benefit. What define reasonably be expected? What does that mean? What is reasonably be expected? What does that mean? To benefit? I don't know what that necessarily means. The Ohio Senate approved a bill on Wednesday that would dramatically expand the state's medical marijuana program by allowing doctors recommended cannabis for patients who can reasonably be expected to benefit from it, in addition to making other changes. Steve Huffman in sponsoring the legislation, which cleared chamber 25-5, the bill, which is one of several cannabis reform proposals that have been introduced in the legislature. Come on, let's get to the meat here. The measure of the bill also seeks to streamline regulatory structure. It would do a part in creating a division of marijuana control. Of course, we need more oversight. We need more red tape. Thursday, new Friday. Thursday is the new Friday. Moving Dutchman. What's up, baby boy? Good to see you, my friend. I do want to. So tomorrow we're gonna have the interviews come back, and we're talking to Reines. He is a Latvian singer-songwriter, and we're going to be talking about, his latest album, and we're going to also be talking about what's going on in his neighboring country, Russia. And he's actually put me in contact with a lot of different artists from Belarus, Ukraine, and so we're going to be getting into that in April. We're going to be getting into more, I want to know what's going on over there from the people who are living it, and I want to know what's going on from artist point of view. And so I'm pretty excited to be talking to these folks. Call it journalistic integrity, but I'm interested in more than just seeing what's on the news. But yeah, so there was a point where medical marijuana, you couldn't grow your own weed here, but now I think they have expanded the measures and the legislation to include growing for your own personal use, because Ohio had the dumbest rules when it first started doing medical, but hopefully recreational will just be a nationwide thing soon. Bro, we are based off of bartering before money was even like a thing, so there's no wrong with that. I like your wife. I give her 3 cal, take your wife. This is how you get down in the old country. Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You gotta do it big. Oh, dang, didn't scroll down far enough. Would have rated you. Oh, it's all good, pizza. Love you, buddy. It's all good. No worries. I mean, it's a surprise pop-up stream. I'm just here. We're just going to be chatting. Tomorrow we'll be back to more interviews. And again, we're going to be talking to a Latvian artist. So I'm very excited to talk to you about what's going on in his life and what's happening in his neighboring country. But honestly, I would feel so much better if the customer service for drug dealers were more like you, reasonable and understandable. There's no Yelp review for drug dealers, which I think should invest in the app that for that's also slightly snitching. Right, but that's the thing about California is that you have weed maps and you get to rate drug dealers. So, Cali, you have weed. I mean, we have weed maps here, but like California was like one of the first states to really get a good hold on it. I know Colorado was the first to make it legal, but I mean, California had been going since the mid 90s with the medical, and they developed a whole delivery system. They developed a lot of cool stuff that makes getting weed really interesting and fun. And I love, every time I go to California, it's like all I have to do is go on weed maps, daily specials, and there's always like an amazing special. It's like 4 ounces for $20 of the freshest kind buds, bruh. And it's like, oh shit. And they'll bring it right to your house. And they take fucking credit cards and debit cards. So it's like, hey, can I get some love from my Cali people and Cali laws? Woo! Mine are always surprise pop-ups. Pizza. Hey, that's the way to do it. No one's making money. Ohio's medical marijuana industry. How is no one making money? I don't understand that. Michigan in the first few years of legalization didn't make any money. They were actually losing money. So I don't understand how you lose money as drug dealers. Like, you have to be too high on your own supply to fucking not make money off selling drugs. They sell themselves, goddammit. They literally sell themselves. So I don't know how the Midwest got it so wrong. How did the Midwest get it so wrong with weed? It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Switching topics here really quickly, and not to get away from weed, because I love weed, even though currently I'm on a sabbatical because I'm trying to get a job, and And plus it was time. I was coughing and hacking shit up for fucking months on months. And it was too much money, too much lung capacity. And I'm getting my cardio back. So I'm really happy about that. So I think I'll stay super sober for the next, however long that lasts. Pizza 29 days.
In the street, they call it murder.
That's for you, Pizza. That's awesome, brother. I'm so happy for you, man. And like when hanging out in your stream and seeing you interact with your son and seeing how just hearing you talk about how happy and clear-headed you've been. That is really awesome, man. That is so awesome. I love seeing that. I love seeing people prosper and develop and evolve. And it's just stick to it, man. And you know what they say, that old bullshit, like one day at a time. It's true though. And for some, and for me, it was one moment at a time, It was really hard for me, especially when I quit drinking. I lived in Southern California. I was in the sunniest, most partying ass city, besides Los Angeles, I guess, ever. It's like cookouts every day. Everybody's day drinking. It's just... It was really hard. Plus, I'm a musician, so most of my work happened in bars. So it was tough, but it was definitely something that I appreciated getting through. And I appreciated my sobriety because that point in my life was so hectic and chaotic that I don't think, just like in Spain or Italy, legal weed? Anyways. It was a very chaotic time to be sober in my life. Day drinking, yes, exactly. It's the European way, right? Why aren't you wearing green? I am. I have my green hat on, bruh. Look. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna do a costume change real quick. Hold on. Is that better? Represent. Since we're doing it big like that. Yeah, it's green. You can't really see it. It's a dark green. Yeah, that's right. You're not going to pinch me, son. No South European way. Sunny weather matters. It does matter. Yeah, you're right, because Spain has that Mediterranean shit going on. Yeah, you have a good stream, my guy. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm heading out. Hey, Samo, thank you so much for being here, buddy. I appreciate you. Have a good afternoon. Good morning. Good rest of your morning, bud. Thank you for stopping by and chatting for a bit. I appreciate that. Pinchy. Yeah, it does matter. But like in Germany and such, they like the beers, right? The pints, the beers and the pints. That's what I hear. We have a German American festival here in Ohio, in Oregon, Ohio, or Toledo. We have a German American festival, and it's literally a bunch of polka bands, and people in like the high socks with the short shorts and the suspenders and the little hats, and we walk around with our little plastic boots. And we're just like, hey, we're celebrating German American heritage by getting as drunk as possible and getting DUIs. Hey, my first DUI came from leaving the German American Festival. That's how awesome I am. So not to shift too hard here, though. There's some good news brewing in regards to daylight savings. And I know this isn't music news, but this is pretty exciting. And so the Senate approves, and this is Reuters here, so, take it with a grain of salt, but this is regular stuff here. So March 15th, the U.S. Senate on Tuesday passed legislation that would make daylight saving time permanent starting in 2023, ending the twice annual changing of clocks, and a move promoted by supporters advocating brighter afternoons and more economic activity. Yes, that is what we need. I definitely approve of this message. And this seems to be like one of those partisan measures that people are all sides are getting on board with. The Senate approved the measure called the Sunshine Protection Act unanimously by voice vote. The House of Representatives, which has held a committee hearing on the matter, must still pass the bill before it can go to President Joe Biden to sign. But it is expected to. I heard it's expected to pass. So the White House has not said whether Biden supports it. A spokesman for the White House, Nancy Pelosi, declined to say if she supports the measure, but she said was reviewing it closely. Who is like against this? Like, it's such an antiquated, stupid law. Or stupid tradition. I can't stand it. It fucks me up every time. Here we are an hour earlier for our European friends, and it's madness. It's madness. It's not worth it. So I don't know why anybody would be for keeping it the way it is. It just fucks everybody's schedules up. Senator Mark Rubio, one of the bill sponsors, said supporters agreed the change would not take place until November 2023 after input from airlines and broadcasters. Huh? Which I get. Broadcaster. That's just the odd. Is that where it came from? Is broadcasters and airlines? Which I can see why they would be upset about it. The change would help enable children to play outdoors later and reduce seasonal depression, according to support. Fucking yes. Yes. I know this is not the most important issue confronting America, but it's one of those issues where there's a lot of agreement. Rubio says, if we can get this passed, we don't have to do this stupidity anymore. Thank you, Mark Rubio, even though you're kind of a tool bag. That I can get on board with this. The National Association of Convenience Stores opposes the change, telling Congress this month we should not have kids going to school in the dark. The National Association of Convenience Stores opposes the change, telling Congress this month we should not have kids going to school in the dark. So how do they oppose it? What? That don't make sense to me. Did I not get this? Pardon the pun, but it's a bad idea and time has come. Mighty, thank you so much for that. Oh, I don't have my alerts on. Mighty, thank you so much for gift subbing that to Cartagena. Here we go. On Sunday, most of the United States resumed daylight savings time, moving ahead 1 hour. The United States will resume the standard time in November. Since 2015, about 30 states have introduced legislation to end the twice yearly changing of the clocks, with some states proposing to do it only if neighboring states do the same. So I'm not doing it unless those motherfuckers are doing it. And if those motherfuckers aren't doing it, I'm not doing it either. That's so stupid. The House Energy and Commerce Committee held a hearing on the issue last week where Representative Frank Pallone, the committee's chairman, said the loss of that 1 hour of sleep seems to impact us for days afterwards. It really does. It also can cause havoc on the sleeping patterns of our kids and our pets and our fucking stream schedules. At the hearing, Beth Malau, fun last name, director of Vanderbilt Sleep Division, argued daylight saving time makes it harder to be alert in the morning, saying it is like living in the wrong time zone for almost 8 months out of the year. Yes, it's so true. Pallone cited 2019 poll that found 71% of Americans prefer to no longer switch their clocks. Yes, come on, the fuck on. Can't cook fish. Supporters say the change could prevent a slight uptick in car crashes that typically occur around the time changes and point to studies showing a small increase in the rate of heart attacks and strokes soon after the time change. They argue the measure could help businesses such as golf courses that could draw more use of the evening daylight. Wow. There's a lot packed into that paragraph there. It's like we're going to slow down. We're going to slow down car crashes. We're gonna slow down heart attacks and strokes, and we're gonna help out the golf courses. So let's do this. Hey, I'm all for this. It has what's up, Morby? Good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. It has real repercussions on our economy and our daily lives, said Senator Ed Markey, another leading sponsor. Daylight saving times has been in place for nearly all of the United States since the 1960s, after being first tried in 1918. Year-round daylight savings time was used during World War II and adopted again in 1973 in a bid to reduce energy use because of the oil embargo, and repealed a year later. The bill would allow Arizona and Hawaii, which do not observe daylight saving time, to remain on standard time, as well as American Samoa, Guam, and Northern Mariana Islands, Puerto Rico, U.S. Virgin Islands. So there you go. I'm all about it. Both sides of the aisle are agreeing on something. This is a step forward, folks. And I am still recovering from fucking last weekend. Like, I still am. I still feel like I'm in a daze, and it's ridiculous. So, anyways, I just wanted to bring that up. I know it has nothing to do with music, and I know we were just talking about weed, and that has nothing to do... Well, weed does have something to do with music. Obviously, marijuana has a huge influence on the music community. So, let's just say that. Did you know that India does daylight saving time by 30 minutes? So freaking what? We need wild but sober in here so we can talk shit. We need to talk shit on India about that. That's so weird. Daylight savings time. That's ridiculous, Morby. So they are in March 3rd. So they just did it 2 a.m. Is there a 30-minute time zone? While most time zones differ from coordinated universal time by a number of full hours, there are also a few time zones that with both 30 and 45-minute offsets. WTF? What kind of mind fuck is that, man? What kind of mind fuck is that? Yo, I don't know. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. These are the ones. Look at these guys. St. John's, Venezuela. Oh, get out of Venezuela. Of course, Australia. That don't surprise me. Afghanistan, Iran. Wow. What a mind fuck, man. What a mind fuck. That would just ruin me. We're off by 45 minutes. We're off by 30 minutes, bro. Sorry, bro. That is wild, Morby. Thank you very much for bringing that to our attention. That was very important for us to know, because that's fucking stupid. Yeah. Well, and you said that yours is coming up in a couple weeks, right, Morbs? You're about to hit that from the backside. Okay. It hit the time change from the backside. Yeah. All right, Mike. Weirdo. All right, so let's get into the news, guys. Let's jump in. I think at the 27th. Okay, cool. Well, we'll be on the lookout. Okay, so the big news we're going to start out with is, of course, we're following the story of Juicy Small Wallet. He's been released. He's been released from jail amid appeal on charges he faked hate crime. Juicy Smollett was ordered released from jail Wednesday pending an appeal of his conviction for lying to police about a racist and homophobic attack. So let's get into this. Now, this is from the New York Post, which I know is can be viewed as a not so happy and generally loved I think last year they were censored on Facebook or maybe it was 2020. They were censored on Facebook it was 2020 because it was leading up to the presidential race, where they were talking about Hunter Biden's laptop. So the New York Post was not permitted on Twitter. It was enforced through Twitter, Instagram, which is owned by Meta, or Facebook, across the board, it was completely wiped off the scene. You were not allowed to talk about Hunter Biden's laptop. Oh my gosh, mighty, I'm not even doing anything. Come on. Yeah, then we'll be in sync again. Yes, we'll get there, Morby. We'll get there. And I know this is a surprise day, so I understand. I understand that I'm just throwing wrenches in everybody's shit. And I appreciate y'all working with me and coming through and saying hi. It really means a lot. Mighty, thank you so much for those 500 biddies. That is just too generous. I'm just sitting here. Mighty, hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, wow. Thank you. Cartagena, how the hell are you? Cold in Ohio? No, it's almost 70 degrees right now. It's almost 70 degrees. It's actually not a bad temp right now. So, yeah, not bad at all. It's I decided to spend a beautiful... Yeah, I do owe you a sad boy, and I was trying to get it going, but I'm going to have to do it... the old-fashioned way. So I'm going to do that. Why don't we do that before we jump into the Juicy Smollett Juicy News Zone? He has been released from jail. By the way, isn't White Boy spring now? Is it technically spring now? Not yet. It's not yet. I think it's the 21st. What's the first day of spring? Let's look it up. First day of spring is March 20th. So I still got a little time, and I'll do that over the weekend, because by Monday we will be it won't be White Boy spring, it'll be Slim Boy spring, which I shouldn't have, because I lost 30 pounds over winter working at the homeless shelter. You'll see. Yes, 3 more days till the spring. Is it the equinox? Is that right? I don't know. Okay, let's do Sad Boy Summer for Cartagena. Unfortunately, Cartagena, my stupid asshole Sad Boy Summer is doing this. So let me just show you what it's doing, which you probably know it's already doing. Here you go. Oh, is it gonna work? No, it's not. No, look how sad I am there. My friend just broke up with me on TikTok, and I broke my croc strap. They're so convenient. I said it just started pouring in my tires. It's gonna be a sad boy summer. See, so we're not gonna do that. I hate it. I don't know why. I hate it so much. So, okay. So there you go. So what I'm gonna do, Cartagena, is that I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dial up internet. Exactly. I'm still living in early 2000s, late 90s. All right. Soon you're gonna start hearing the like. It wasn't good. That wasn't good. I'm gonna do it proper. All right, I'm gonna do it proper, but I won't have the fancy stuff. So I'm sorry I don't have the fancy stuff, but we will do it, and I owe it to you. And I still have it up here, so don't worry. I still have it up here from 6 days ago. And I was like, if Cartagena comes in, and I swear to God, I started streaming late because I was trying to get these fucking videos to work just in case you or Behind That Suit dropped in, because Raina wants Waiting for Tonight. No. You know what? I could do Waiting for Tonight. Like a movie scene. I started singing last week, or on Monday, and fucking Movie Dutchman was like, why? I was like, fuck you, Movie Dutchman. But to be fair, I was singing Chris Isaac, so I get it. I get why he was saying why. He's like, just get on the piano flute and get on my face. Thank you, Borbs. No, you were singing I or Y. Oh, I see. So why? Moving Dutchman, I thought you were shit talking. See, that's the power of well, that's the drawback of text communication, right? Sometimes Moving Dutchman, that's okay. I thought it was hilarious. I was just like, there he goes, talking shit, talking that shit. Honestly, I expected out of you, Moving Dutchman. It wouldn't be Moving Dutchman without a little shit talk, right? Okay, so let's do. Oh no, where's Sad Boy Summer? That's Hot Boy Summer. I need Sad Boy Summer. All right, I'm gonna find Sad Boy Summer real quick, guys. Give me a second. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll just do it from here. All right. I need this. We're going to do it the boring way, folks, without the videos, but it will happen. It will happen. So let's do this. Where is it? It really bums me out that it doesn't work, though. It really does. Especially I put so much goddamn work into it. It's a bummer. Come on, buddy. You got this. Oh my God. Come on, Mike. Oh my God. You guys have no idea how bad I'm just eating shit right now. I'm eating ass right now. It was so funny. We were on a Discord call this morning and Hypersqueak was talking about their mantra now is eat my ass. Eat my ass. I'm not letting it go, Cartagena. It's over now. It's happening. You're getting it whether you want it or not. And then I'm going to deliver a bunch of misinformation about news that I half-assed learned or heard on YouTube. So then here you go. And then we're going to go with that. All right, hold on. There it is. All right. Let me get my lyrics up. Okay, guys, here we go. For you, Cartagena. My girlfriend just broke up with me on TikTok and I broke my croc strap. They're so convenient. I'm locked down my house and it just started pouring and my tire is flat. Triple H is ready. Gonna be a sad boy summer. It's gonna be a sad boy summer. It's gonna be sad boy summer. It's gonna be a sad boy summer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Waitress said, enjoy your food, and I smiled and said, thanks, you too. How awkward. We used to wear outfits that matched, and now my laundry's an avalanche. My room causes allergies. Achoo! It's gonna be a sad boy summer. It's gonna be sad boy summer. It's gonna be sad boy summer. It's gonna be so sad. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dear Mr. Fizzy, I need a fresh pair of Grundies. Dear Mr. Fizzy, I'm so sad I shit myself. Will you deliver me a fresh pair of Grundies? Please! It's gonna be sad. Boy summer. It's gonna be sad. Boy summer. Oh, it's gonna be sad. Boy summer. It's gonna be so sad. Boy summer. Oh. It's gonna be sad. Layside. Well, there it is, folks. Sad boy summer in all its glory. I'm sorry that we don't have the video. I'm still working on why the video doesn't work. Yeah, sadness. Woo! Wait a sec. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. Bars. I wouldn't say bars, but you know, whatever. We're here for it. Let me see. All right. Okay. Raina taught me in her streams never to criticize someone who is having the courage or freedom to sing. Doesn't mean I can't sing along. It's going to be a sad, sad summer. Probably. I mean, by the way everyone's talking, it seems like inflation is going to drive us out of our houses and homes and apartments. It seems like we're not even going to be able to drive down the street without going broke. So, hey, you know, did you talk about the Grimes news? All right. No, but Grimes news is coming up actually, because it's very interesting, right? Like Grimes, and are you talking about the Chelsea Manning thing, or are you talking about something else? Or is there new Grimes news? Because we definitely got Grimes news coming up. But I'm going to do something first, just because the video didn't work. So let's see. I might not finish this whole song, but we're going to try. My pizza baker didn't get any flour. No. No, those on your screen. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can get through this. Like a movie scene in the sweetest dreams, I have pictured us together. Now to feel your lips on my fingertips, I have to say is even better than I ever thought it could possibly be. Perfect, it's passion, it's setting me free from all my sadness, the tears that I've cried. I have spent all of my life waiting for tonight. Whoa, when you would be here in my arms, waiting for tonight. Whoa, I've dreamed of this love for so long, waiting for tonight. Whoa, whoa, oh, wow, my singing and playing is just in the dirt today. Tender words you say, oh my God, take my breath away. Love me now or leave me never. Found a sacred place, lost in your embrace. I wanna stay in this forever. I think of the days when the sun used to set on our empty heart, all alone on my bed. Tossing and turning, emotions were strong. I knew I had to hold on, waiting for tonight. Whoa, God damn it. When you would be here in my arms, waiting for tonight. Whoa, I've dreamed of this love for so long, waiting for tonight. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Gone are the days when the sun used to set on my empty heart, all alone in my bed. Tossing and turning, emotions were strong. I knew I had to hold on, waiting for tonight. Whoa, when you would be here in my arms, waiting for tonight. Whoa, I've dreamed of this love for so long, waiting for tonight. Whoa, 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 waiting for tonight. Whoa, 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 waiting for tonight. Dex, what's up, baby boy? Robbie, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. I love you guys. That was a little waiting for tonight because why not, right? It's some lady say Charmander or Charizards, where you would be here in my arms, baby. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the love and the emotes and all that good stuff. And of course, your presence is always welcome. So I'm drinking my crappy coffee. I'm drinking my crappy coffee that I have left because I'm going to finish what I have. And then this weekend, I'm quitting coffee. So tomorrow... And then after the stream tomorrow, I'm cutting off the coffee and I'm going straight into sober as fuck, Mike. No stimulants, no stimulus, no stimulants. Sorry I was late. This is already my third stream line for the day. Yeah, join the club. Tea time. Yeah. Well, yeah. You know what? I enjoy warm beverages, so I will be drinking tea, but decaffeinated, of course. And I told you guys last time, it's like coffee just makes me into a wreck. Like I don't sleep well. My nerves are shot all the time, and it just literally powers me through whatever stuff I have to get through for the day. So we're gonna leave coffee behind for now. If there is a stimulus again, will you get a stimuli again? Can't be late for the pop-up stream. Yeah, no sexy. Wait a second, does coffee interfere with your sex, or are you just saying that I'm just a no sex kind of guy? Because, hey! Yeah, I gave up caffeine a few years ago, and it's great just to smoke weed. Exactly, Robbie. We were talking about manufacturing weed and such, and earlier, give up everything is oh. You know what? I don't know about that. I'm too much of a horn dog for that, but. Just in these last few weeks of moving around and our schedules and stuff, obviously it's been really hard for me and my lovely wife to be as intimate as one could want, mainly me. But of course, it's no one's fault. It's just that busy times we're just busy as fuck. I work seconds, she's on all days, and no, it's fine. You could talk shit. I'm literally just being honest. Don't do that. I've done it before actually, and me and Raina became celibate one time in our relationship just for a little while, and I was hammering away at myself all the time, and addiction to porn. And like I literally had to take a few weeks off of just beating at my wiener because it was too much. I don't think that's a wrong thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. And it really did help me in the long run sort of appreciate the times that we do get to be intimate together. So it was a good thing, and maybe that is something I need to do. It's not that hard for him. He chose to stream now, IJS. I have given up sex, but wasn't my choice. Get a 5-month-old. Yeah, exactly, Robbie. Exactly. No, after babies, it's it's a weird time. For me, after Saucy was born, I didn't understand what that meant, and so for me, I took it personal and didn't even try to consider other people's feelings. So I took it hard, and because up to that point, I had been getting laid like regularly for like years, just being in relationships and stuff. So it's like all of a sudden it's just like, stop, wait a minute. Fill my cup, pour some liquor in it. So, discover 3D porn the other day in VR. Crazy the worlds that still that exist now. You know what, Saucy? I might have to get in on your Oculus one day when you're not around, if you're not, I mean. Can you even do that on Oculus? I don't know. I don't know if you can do that. No, but I don't. I think celibacy is one of those things that is another form of meditation, another form of presence, another form of discipline, and sometimes as a guy, that's what I got her for her birthday. That's nice. That might have been borrowed. Yeah, I'm gonna borrow my son's Oculus so I can go and. Saucy, Daddy needs to use your Oculus in the bathroom by himself. No one come in here. I'm Oculusing. I'm VRing. I'll come out all sweaty like, oh my God, that was a good Beat Saber. Beat Saber?
This is the Oculus. It's mine, by the way.
You sure is coded? God. Thank you, son. You're just so nice.
You're welcome.
You don't know what we're talking about, right?
What, Oculus?
Yeah. Thanks, son. You're the best.
I didn't buy that for you. I bought it for me.
Beats,
Yes.
yeah, the great Beat Saber workout. So I love that you just came in and just started going in at it. You're just like, here's the Oculus. Now I'm here.
Just so you know, if you're to get a game on Quest, just so you know, I really recommend first-person shooting games.
Oh, it'll be a first-person shooter. I guarantee that.
Oh, yeah. First-person shooters inside of Oculus are like...
Yeah, explosions. Brah.
so
Explosions. Yeah, very cool. I'm here for it.
Are you excited for Slim Boy Summer?
Slim Boy Spring.
Yeah.
First person fishing. I have started something here. Yeah, you have. You really have. You know what though? The thing, VR. I've heard that VR stuff is pretty cool.
It is.
I've heard from other sources that it's pretty wild. Besides Robbie, so first person pocket pool. Yeah, we'll be going there.
Oh, there's pool inside of Oculus. You can play pool in Oculus.
I believe that. Thank you very much, Saucy. I appreciate you bringing that in here, and
You're welcome.
thank you, sir. You're the best. Ain't he the best, guys? All right. I actually got a cool drawing program that was sculpting in VR last night. Oh, nice. That's tight. Yeah, I don't really mess with it that much. The only time I've messed with it, I played Beat Saber, and it was fun. But again, I'm not much of a gamer unless I'm hanging out with Saucy or we're playing a game together, and then I'm having fun with it. But outside of that, I'm just like, I have things to do. I have to do them now. Also went to Twitch in VR. Be crazy to go to Twitch concert. Oh, that would be kind of cool if Twitch could make some sort of like metaverse or some kind of universe where you could actually be in there. Oh, dang, that would be really cool if Twitch came up with its own metaverse where, like you could make your own characters, inside of Twitch, and you could just be in a room and you could be talking to each other and stuff. That'd be really dope. Like Femera, kind of. Yeah, kind of, but like you can actually communicate with the community members, but with us in it. Yes, yeah, Femera was fun, but like unfortunately Femera, the interaction wasn't that great. So I really had a fun time on that platform, but like the interaction for me, I really enjoy the chat. The chat's where it's at, and so it'd be kind of cool to do something like that in VR, where you could join in Twitch. I know Metaverse does those virtual concerts. They do actually have those spaces. So yeah, I think I was on. Was it Pizza? Pizza was on Decentralized Land? Is that what it was called? Pizza? I think you were on it. I think I saw Pizza doing it, and he was telling me about how they have concerts in there and stuff, and it's pretty dope. Let me see. Is it Decentraland or Decentralized Land? Decentraland, yeah. I don't want to get started. I just want to look at it. Like a movie scene. Look at that guy right there. Just take off your fucking pants. Optional pants. Optional pants. Optional pants. Optional pants. Optional pants. All right, who cares? This guy seems like he knows what he's doing.
Okay, let's start from the beginning. My name is Chris, and today I will be your tour guide.
Shut up.
Probably not have a MetaMask wallet or any crypto wallet to begin with.
Mike
There is
Bass
a play
was
as
on the
guest
other day
option.
on computer, but would be cool to go in VR. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? So yeah, they got just different things you can go and do.
Driven experience.
You guys probably all know all about this
Own
stuff.
your wearables. So the perfect
Not.
example, last year Atari had an event where they were giving out their custom Atari NFT wearable shoes that if you were there, you could mint for like $20 or $30, right? All you have to do was pay the Ethereum gas fee. However, now if you look at the marketplace on OpenSea, they're going for, a couple $100s, right? And that's the cool part about the metaverse is that
Crazy.
You own literally everything. You own
It
your
does look a
progress,
little
right?
choppy,
If
doesn't
you were
it?
an early adopter and you were at that Atari event, you get rewarded because you got that NFT and now it's worth something.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I think it's dope. They're doing things. He did a concert on it and sold NFTs. That's dope. Yeah, see, exactly. So, I mean, people are already on that wave, right? They're already onto that. So it'd be cool if Twitch could co-opt it. Actually, Twitch right now, something that Amazon did that I thought that they should have brought to Twitch is no. One of the things that that Amazon is doing right now, which I thought was really interesting, is Amazon launches a live radio app, AMP, which lets you play DJ with music and call-ins. Now, why is Amazon launching a separate AMP? Or at least let's take these licenses and let's apply it to Twitch, right? So let's jump over to this article, honestly, because we'll start here. Because I thought this was really interesting, and I'm just gonna sit here and complain about it. So you can turn any video into 3D in VR, but some programs like YouTube VR let you look around in 360 degrees. It's amazing. I was traveling to Italy and stuff. Yeah, man, that stuff is really cool. I've seen, some people on Twitch play with it. I know, like, Behind That Suit was playing with it, and he was doing Google Earth, and he was like exploring the little town that I lived in and stuff. And he was, oh, you guys got a Timmy Hose and a Culver's. Holla. So yeah, let's jump into this. Amazon's Clubhouse competitor has arrived. The retail giant on Tuesday launched a new mobile app called AMP, which allows people to create live radio shows where they can act as a DJ by taking callers and playing tracks from its catalog of tens of millions of licensed songs, ranging from classic titles to today's music. The app is available in a limited US beta. Amazon said it's easy to share your voice and favorite songs with the world on AMP. The app's description on App Store: decide on a show title, create a playlist, and you're just seconds away from streaming your own radio show. So I don't understand why they can't apply this to Twitch. Or maybe this is like a beta test to see if they can get something going and apply it to Twitch eventually. But come on, Amazon. It's like the obvious thing. And this is one of the things that, DJs have been calling for is, a lot of DJs, some DJs are licensed to do it, but there's a lot of DJs that if they could at least pull from a licensed list, and when they're first starting out, they don't have to delete their VODs all the time and they could leave that shit up. It's just, I wish they would apply it. Yeah, I couldn't find Google Earth on Oculus. Maybe it's called something else. But maybe you can do it from a browser. I don't know. Need an app. I don't know if maybe it was something else. Was it? So yeah. So here it is. So you can do it. I don't know if maybe it's the Rift that can only do it. Now with Street View. But it was really cool. It was just like this. And Holden was sort of walking around, and here's your little controller here. And he was walking around our town. It was really cool. It was really entertaining to watch, too, honestly. I thought it was really cool. But yeah. Meta Quest. Fuck Meta. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's decentralized. Yeah, this is really, I think this is a really cool idea. And so now I'm seeing that they're trying to make it a Clubhouse competitor, which Clubhouse, I tried it. I didn't think it was that fun. I was just like, I don't want to compete with other people to talk over other people. So, this might be a cool little thing for them, but I don't know. The new app, which was previously reported by The Verge when in development under the name Project Mike, represents Amazon's somewhat belated entry into the live audio market, while the app Clubhouse led the way by establishing a new format for live audio social interactions. The idea has since been spun into numerous competitors, each with their own angle, including Twitter's Spaces, Facebook Live Audio Rooms, Spotify's Green Room, and those from smaller startups like Mark Cuban Fireside or David Sachs backed Colin. However, for the most part, these Clubhouse rivals have focused on talk, like live podcasts. Amazon's AMP differentiates itself by providing access out of the gate to a broad music catalog. That means AMP users can play DJ, streaming, and chatting about their favorite songs and artists to establish themselves as creators. Or they can use the app to talk about anything else, like sports, pop culture, for example, but do so also while curating a selection of music for their listeners, which, I think this is cool. But again, I wish that this was something that they would try to apply to Twitch, just because, I know people give DJs a hard time, but, it's still an art. It's still something interesting that people can do. So, it's a way to get out there. So I'm all for it. Radio has always been about music and culture, John C. Cuddy, vice president of AMP, said in a statement about the launch. But imagine if you were inventing the medium for the first time today. You'd combine what people love about radio, spontaneous talk, new music discovery, diverse personalities, and broad programming, with all that's made possible by today's technology. You'd make it so anybody with a phone, a voice, and a love for music could make their own show. And that's exactly what we're doing. AMP makes it possible for you to grab a mic and run the airways. We are creating a new version of the radio that will have an infinite dial of shows, he added. My wife really wanted this Oculus, and I was hesitant, but now I see this if this is just the start, there is so much you could do with this technology. Now stay up in the VR worlds like 2 a.m. Yeah, no, I agree. You know, and as things sort of go further into into what they're creating, like those haptic vests and what that walk on haptic what's that one thing? There's a platform. Right? There's these things, right? These sort of things where you can walk with it. I mean, as things develop, things are going to get way, way, way more interesting, right? Like they already got stuff like this. Where you can like walk around and stuff and move, and this is this a boxer? Oh, this is a light boxer. Oh wow. I could imagine spending $17.95 for this, but that ain't what we're looking for. Get out of here. Best virtual VR virtual walking. Oh my god. Again, here goes my terrible virtual walk around. No. Walking VR walking platform. That's probably what we're looking for. No. Oh yeah, here it is. The treadmill. This guy. This thing's pretty dope. Your wife was hesitant, and now you're masturbating with it. I wonder why she was so hesitant. Oh no, you were hesitant. Never mind. I read that wrong. Even though I read it right the first time. Look at, see, that thing is weird, right? Crouch, kneel, jump, back up. So it's kind of cool. You need like special shoes for it. I think we've gone over it before. What are you doing?
I'm just telling you that
I know, but I was just going over it again because.
But still, it's gonna take gaming to the next level.
Well, it just seems a little clunky. It's still a little clunky in my opinion.
How is it clunky?
The crowdfunded VirtuX Omni started development in 2013. It's not a traditional treadmill. It's a low friction platform that uses special low friction shoes or shoe covers, a harness. You may remember the overall VR treadmill concept of Steven Spielberg's Ready Player One. As an Omni One prototype video demonstrates, the device basically holds you in place while your feet slide across the platform and the movements get translated into VR environment. We've tried earlier iterations of the Omni, and it's an awkward yet fascinating experience. And that's what I'm saying. Pro Streamer gives it.
I actually cannot believe that they already have this technology, because this is crazy. Like crouching and kneeling without even having to touch the controllers. You only have to touch them to like shoot and stuff. That is actually crazy.
Yeah, it is wild. But again, it's a little awkward. Like they're saying, it's a little awkward. It looks a little awkward, like when they're doing. We've watched the reviews on this before, so we won't watch it again. But but yeah, I'm thinking it's pretty dope, and I'm excited to see where it goes. You know, and I mean, once the Neuralink is installed in our brains, it's over, right?
We don't know. There has to be someone.
You're just wedging yourself in.
There has to be someone who doesn't want it. Like, I don't want that.
You don't want that thing?
I don't want that. I want the brain thing.
Well,
want that.
Neuralink, you know, I'm sure as they develop the technology, as they're getting people to walk again, which is their intentions, is getting people to activate nerves or something so they can walk again. But Saucy, you're lucky your parents let you play with it. Some don't let their kids do it until they're 13. Plus, we have hid it from my son, but not sure for how long till he finds it. It's like when parents like hide that they smoke weed from their kids, and then one day when they're like 17, they like smell something weird coming from the garage, and they're like, "What is going on?" But now it's VR headsets. That's funny. All right, Saucy, thank you very much for your input, bud. I appreciate it. We always love to hear the younger generation's point of view. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's get back into our what we started with. So again, we got Amazon launching the live audio radio app thing, which is all right. Saucy looking at you like, bitch, like old man, get out of here. So we started hitting on Juicy. So we'll start with Juicy again. We'll go with Juicy again. Juicy is getting released, or he has been released. So let's jump over and see. Let's hear a little bit more about it. And this again is coming from the New York Post, which I know some people don't like, but they do report credible stories sometimes, I guess. Geez Louise, what am I doing? Okay, so that's not it. Get out of here. Juicy. So Juicy Smollett released from jail, appeal on charges he faked a hate crime. Juicy Smollett was released from jail Wednesday night, hours after an Illinois state appellate, is that how you say it? Court ruled he could go free while his lawyers appeal his conviction for staging a hate crime. Smollett, 39, left jail in Chicago flanked by two of his brothers and three large bodyguards and said nothing as he was ushered into a light-colored SUV that drove away from the Cook County Detention Center around 8 p.m. local time. Smollett had been behind bars for 6 days, where lawyers said he did not eat or consumed only ice water after being sentenced to 5 months in jail following his conviction and 5 counts of felony disorderly conduct and lying to the police. Defense lawyers argued that Smollett was unconstitutionally charged twice for the same crime after the Cook County State's Attorney's Office originally agreed to dismiss his case in 2019 in connection with the alleged false report that claimed bigoted fans of President Donald Trump attacked him with a noose on and bleach. So there's been a lot of call for, free Juicy, right? And, people are completely ignoring what he did. And, I know that there were some, BLM activists who were saying that he didn't deserve this sentence. Me personally, I think he did deserve the sentence. I think what he did was just egregious, and I don't think that he should just. I mean, maybe 5 months is too long. I don't know, but it just seems like his flagrant, disregard for what he was doing at a time of high political and racial tension in this country, to further his own career, and to, he was trying to get a raise, and he was about to release an album. I feel like he was trying to take a play out of the Kanye West playbook, but he went too far with it. So these Fox News comments below, anonymous, on March 16th. He's a very toxic criminal using skin color, was sentenced, should do 5 months, not 5 days. This is another farce, sickening, yikes. Yeah, it's, people are upset about it. People are upset about it, and I'm not particularly upset about it. I don't particularly care that much. But it does set a precedent, right? And here's the thing: the prosecutor, now that Joe Biden's president, the Times finally admits Hunter laptop is real. that's funny. This whole situation's funny too. All of that. But anyways, there was a lot of people who was calling. So what was it? The DA, was that who let them, because they dropped the charges. Cook County State Attorney's Office. So Cook County State Attorney Office. What was she saying? She was saying stuff. She was saying that she was sticking up for Juicy, saying that it was that he shouldn't have been. Whoa, the sky looks amazing right now. It's all over pink. Sheesh. Put it in the Dissy if anybody want to see. Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's do that. I want to see that pretty sky. Because I think it's a nice day out here too. I think, but I'm in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate, I don't hate him or anything, but I do think what he did was completely rude, and he was totally just trying to further his career off of creating more tension within the country at a time when that was unnecessary. So, I don't know what the right answer is, but it definitely was some bullshit that he pulled. It was definitely a lame thing that he did. So whatever. Let's see. Let's look at it. Bow. Leon Lounge. Thank you so much.
In the place to be.
Hey, buddy. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. Here you go. This is for you.
Hello and welcome to We Speak English Good TV.
Wow.
I'm your announcer, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Now please, put your fists in the air. Wave them like you do not care. For your host, Mike EP.
Mike EP. Thank you, Jean-Claude. Thank you very much. We love you. Yay. Oops. Yay. Fist up. Leon, Jesse, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that, and it's good to have you in here. Much love, and thank you for that shout out, Robbie. Appreciate you shooting our boy a shot there. You like that? I like it too. You gotta love JCVD, baby. Don't fucks with him. Put your fists in the air. Thank you very much, Morby, for sharing that lovely, lovely sunset. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. And I'm sure in real life that is even better. So a very, very merry evening to you, my friend. And thank you so much for sharing it with us. I was trying to figure out I think it was the old DA, Chicago. Hold on. X DA speaks against Jesse ruling. Is that who it was? Kim Fox, that's right. Kim Fox said that. That's who it was. Wait, no, this is the dropping of the charges, but Chicago DA haunted judge. Is it? I think Kim Fox. Oh shit. I wish I could type better. Kim Fox. I could if I tried, but there we go. Kim Fox calls. Oh, more New York Post. Chicago's top prosecutor, who originally let Jussie Smollett skate on 16 felony charges for lying to the police, called the prosecution of the disgraced actor a failure of justice, a justice system, and said he was a victim of mob justice. So she let him go originally, and they got so much backlash from the police and from other people. I don't know, from other people, I guess. I guess we could read on. Just because we do not like the outcome should not mean that we bully the prosecutors and circumvent the judicial process to get it changed. Smollett was indicted, tried, and convicted by a kangaroo prosecution in the matter of months. What's a kangaroo prosecution? Does anybody know what that means? What's going on here? Do you like March Madness? Nothing much. Thanks. Come by. I love all sports. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's a match made in heaven here. Kangaroo Court is a court that ignores the recognized standard of law or justice, carries little or no official standing in the territory within which it resides. Okay, so she's just calling it a sham. And you know what? For if he was tried the first time, or at least let go, and the charges were dropped, and that was the official ruling, then probably we should probably let it go, because they're only doing this to appease some people who are mad about the outcome of the initial ruling. So, I'm with the law on that. I think that Juicy should have been prosecuted in some kind of way. I think he should be a felon for the rest of his life. I think he should, because what he did was fucking terrible. But if they did come to a ruling and he was already prosecuted, and all the case was dismissed, right? And so double jeopardy, I think that's what they're called. So, I tend to stick to the ledger of the law on this, but I do think that he should have he should have initially got something. I think they just dismissed all the charges. Meanwhile, the families of more than 50 black women murdered in Chicago over the last 20 years await justice. Oh, I see how they made that connection. Okay. Shortly after a grand jury returned a 16-count indictment against Smollett in 2019, Fox made the decision to quietly drop all charges against him after he agreed to forfeit his $10,000 bond and complete some community service hours. Yeah. The state attorney was widely lambasted for the move and a series of other ethical blunders she made while handling the case. Fox continued to speak with Smollett's sister after he was targeted of a criminal probe and deliberately misled the public in her colloquial recusal. Oh my God, what does that fucking mean? Okay, I'm a dummy. I don't know what's that. Colloquial means to not formal or literary. Funny but recused is a legal term, not colloquial one. Huckfit, what? Recuse and resign. Kangaroo Court belongs to Banana Republic. Probably. I thought double jeopardy is when the case goes to trial, then you can't try him again. Not sure if that's dismissed until more info is gathered. Yeah, and you know what? The judges, we'll go back to the actual article. Yeah, I think you're right. You're absolutely right. So here's the thing. If she dismissed him under false pretenses, if it was a dismissal, they says right here in New York Post, and we got all take the mainstream media as a grain of salt. We have to understand that they all have agendas, and this New York Post does have a right-leaning agenda, so we have to take that into consideration when we read these articles and know that, we have to look at it a little more objectively, so we're not to be misled or at least led down the paths they're leading us. The missteps ultimately prompted Judge Michael Tooman to appoint Special Prosecutor Dan Webb to reinvestigate the case, ruling Fox's handling of the matter was rife with unprecedented irregularities, and a second look was necessary to restore confidence in the criminal justice system. In the column, Fox defended her prosecutorial discretion, my God, excuse me, guys, we speak English good, in her decision to drop the charges against Smollett and criticize the appointment of Webb as mob justice. So again, there's this thing where people are using these really unprecedented methods, and he's a celebrity. He has money, so things can happen. People can get out of things. In my opinion, it was an egregious act that he did, and I think it's something has to be done. Given the reputational price Smollett paid, the $10,000 bond we held, and the fact that he'd never been accused of a violent crime, my office made the decision not to further pursue a criminal conviction. This story should have ended there, as thousands upon thousands of non-prosecuted cases do every day, Fox wrote. Instead, taxpayers have since spent millions of dollars for the criminal prosecution of a hoax. Last year alone, there were over 800 murders in Chicago. My administration has vacated over 177 wrongful convictions, 87 of those in the last 3 years. Rather than working collaboratively to stem rising crime or free the wrongly convicted, a small group of people hijacked the judicial system to enact what is best described as mob justice. Shortly after Fox dropped Smollett's charges, her office said similar deferred prosecution deals were offered to a slew of defendants facing similar raps. But when pressed, it was never able to produce an example. When asked about Fox's comments late Thursday, Webb said he doesn't answer to Fox and previously said on multiple occasions that his firm took on the case pro bono. Oh, shit. He was like, nah, we're going to do this. When Tooman, the judge, I believe, heard the evidence and in fact, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office dismissed the entire indictment with no punishment whatsoever, no jail time, no restitution, no crime fine, no probation, no deferred prosecution. Smollett was allowed to go free and basically give the finger to the city of Chicago, Webb said. Judge Tooman decided that handling of that case was so inappropriate that the special prosecutor needed to be appointed. So I followed the direction of Judge Tooman, not the direction of Kim Fox. And of course, I think Kim Fox says she was dismissed or she was voted out. I know that she's no longer in that position. So BRB grabs out. Yeah, enjoy your lunch, buddy. Bring some for everyone. Yeah, don't be stingy on the mayonnaise either. I like mayonnaise. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Okay, so let's jump back over to the current state of events here. So defense, Smollett had been behind bars for 6 days where lawyers said he did not eat and consumed only ice water. He must have lost some weight. After being sentenced to 5 months in jail so he was, is he on a water fast? He was like protesting his felony charges and his case. I mean, in all actuality, 5 months isn't that bad for what he did, but maybe it is too much. I don't know. It's just, it's beyond me. Defense lawyers argued that Smollett was unconstitutionally charged twice for the same crime after the Cook County State's Attorney's Office originally agreed to dismiss the case in 2019 in connection with the alleged falsehood report that claimed bigoted fans of Okay, so there it is. We read it again so we could get it ingrained into our head. They said he was charged twice, but he was never charged, right? The charges were dismissed. So there was no charges, but they're saying he was charged twice. So that's interesting, right? I'm not sure how to take that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding things. He was brought up on new charges a year later after a special prosecutor looked into the case amid national outrage. In late December last year, a jury found that the former Empire actor, who is black and gay, had paid two men to beat him up in hopes of raising his public profile. What I missed? Smollett? Yeah, we're going over it. They're saying that they're trying to get the case dropped because they're saying that he was charged twice. Even though he was not charged, the charges were dismissed in 2019 or 2020. And, right? Was it 2020 when they dismissed the charges? We can go back if we need to. But they said that the charges were dropped and they were going to go off the public persecution. And that's enough. That was Kim Fox. Since then, they have brought the charges back. And now he's released because, again, they said that this was a double charge. So I'm not seeing it, especially when we just read about how the charges were dismissed. Dismissed doesn't count for double jeopardy. Exactly. And that's what Robbie was saying earlier. Is double jeopardy is a procedural defense, primarily in common law jurisdictions, that prevents an accused person from being tried again on the same or similar charges following an acquittal, and in rare cases, prosecutional and or judge misconduct in the same jurisdiction. So there it is. He wasn't tried. Yes, exactly. So this is this a double jeopardy? Has he been charged twice? It doesn't appear to be the case. Let's see. When this case was initially reindicted, when this case was prosecuted, when this case was sentenced, I wondered to myself if Chicago had seceded from the union because you cannot punish someone twice, lead defense lawyer Nenye Uch, I don't know if I'm saying that right, told reporters outside of jail. So here he is. He's talking about... he's talking about a double jeopardy here, even though the case was dropped. He deserves time for being a dumbass. I agree, Cartagena, but, we have to go by the long arm of the law, I suppose. Smolier's lawyers filed an emergency motion to postpone his sentence on Monday, and an appellate judge found that because Smollett had been convicted of nonviolent offenses, the court would allow him to be released from a Chicago jail on a $150,000 individual bond during the appeal, according to the court order. Under the terms of the I-bond, Smollett would not have to dig into his pockets to get out of jail and would only owe money if he skipped the court dates. Uchi, I don't know how to say it, sorry, and three other defense lawyers told reporters they believed the second case and sentence was unconstitutional and racist, arguing that Smollett was persecuted for making a complaint against purported white assailants. Arguing that Smollett was persecuted for making a complaint against purported white assailants. Multiple false reports are made against black men all over the country. Nobody cares. So now okay, I'm having a hard time understanding okay. We've been complaining about the disparate treatment of African Americans in the judicial system. Should black men be walked into jail for a class 4 felony? Shame on you if you think they should. It's just interesting. I agree that the prison system needs to be reconfigured. There's a disproportionate amount of black folks in there, black and brown folks. I do think that there is something to that. But I also think what he did was such a, I heard a lot of people say, I heard a lot of people say is, they set back race relations with this, that this is, and letting him sort of walk off is sort of setting a precedent that, if you have enough celebrity or if you are of a certain color, you can sort of get off these crimes and go light on it. So I don't know, to me, it seems a little bit of a shaky grounds to be filing these motions. But I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a law enforcement person. This case is hurting all of us. Yes, Cartagena, thank you. Special Prosecutor Dan Webb opposed Smollett's release, claiming there was no emergency that warrants the extraordinary relief of staying the sentence. Smollett did not provide any real proof that he was in danger and used cursory, woefully undeveloped arguments to sway the court. Webb wrote in the state's response to the motion for release. Lawyers had claimed Smollett was at risk of a bad case of COVID-19 in jail because he is immune compromised and had been receiving threats over his high-profile conviction. He was moved to a different jail cell with surveillance and was kept away from other inmates following Monday's motion. The experience was so traumatic that Smollett nearly lost faith in the justice system and couldn't eat, Ooch said. Maybe being in a cage for class 4 is enough to make you not want to eat. The actor maintained his innocence during the trial, and an outburst during his sentencing told the court that he was in danger of being killed in jail. His next court date will be determined when defense lawyers file their non-emergency appeal. So there it is. For now, Juicy is free to walk around and live his life in shame. For being a fucking idiot. What is the max sentence for that? Let's check. Let's find out. What's the max sentence for a class 4 felony? Let me just copy and paste this. Max sentence based Cook County, Illinois. So the sentence of imprisonment for extended class 4 felony is provided. Whoa. Okay. Here we go. Oof. The sentence is the sentence of imprisonment for an extended term class 4 felony as provided in section 5, 8, and 2 shall be a term not less than 3 years and not more than 6. And this is from the Illinois General Assembly, ilga.gov. So there it is. Max sentence was 3 years. He did 3 months. No, he did like 5 days. Was he in jail? I don't even think he was in jail for 3 months. 150-day probation. That's normal sentencing when you have a lawyer and take a plea. Yeah. So, periodic imprisonment, the sentence of periodic imprisonment shall be for a definite term up to 18 months except otherwise. Okay, so, it was a nonviolent felony, I guess. So, I'm not saying send this man to prison for 6 years. I don't think that's that. He wasn't even sentenced to prison. He was sentenced to the local jail. So, I don't know. The conviction must fall within 1 to 3 years. This is what this one says. Illinois criminal law, class 4 felony. Class 4. Criminal offenses, 2 different categories, 5 different classes. Ranging from most serious Class X felonies to the least serious Class 4 felonies. Even though Class 4 felony has lower penalties than other felony charges, it can still result in prison time, fines, and other penalties. Under Illinois law, a prison sentence for Class 4 felony conviction must fall within 1 to 3 years. Class 4 felony conviction can also include fines up to $25,000. All convictions in Illinois, whether felony or misdemeanor, will remain on your criminal record unless you are pardoned or get the charge expunged. So there it is. There it is. Sorry, it's 150 days. Yeah, it was 150 days and 30 days probation. Was it and like what was it, $150,000 fine or something? So yeah, he definitely got a soft serve sentence in jail. So that was taken into consideration, So if he was here's the sad part. If this was a low profile case, where it wasn't a famous person and it wasn't, a whole bunch of people backing him up, especially political pressures from different organizations like BLM, would he have gotten the max or at least 1 year? Juicy didn't get squeezed at all. Yeah, he didn't get squeezed at all. I feel like if it was a lower profile case or a lower profile person who did the crimes, then I think they would probably have gotten more. So there's definitely an advantage he has of being a celebrity and having money. So Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think it was kind of bullshit. But again, I don't think that Juicy should go away. I mean, look at him. He's not gonna last a day in prison. Look at that. Look at this man. The way he was yelling in prisons, yelling in the courtroom and shit. Come on. I did not do it. Yeah, there is. It could be released after posting a recognized bond of $150. The ruling came after a Cook judge sentenced Smollett last week, immediately serving 150 days in jail for his conviction. Yeah, it's for 5 felony counts. Yeah, so it's definitely an interesting case that we'll be following. Let's be honest, prison is just for poor people. You're absolutely right, Morby. You're absolutely right. And the fact that he was gonna go to jail, I think that made a lot of people happy, or not happy, but appeased a lot of people who felt that what he did was really egregious. And let's not fucking sugarcoat it. What he did was super egregious. No one died. No, no one was murdered. No one was seriously injured. But it was still a very awful. And the reasoning behind it was just so pathetic, it's sad. It's the saddest shit. Like, he's just a sad human being who probably needs help. Like Kanye West. He probably needs counseling like Kanye West. Speaking of Kanye West, my God, this was amazing. I don't know if you guys followed his Instagram, but I was posting it. I was reposting his, now he's got real street cred. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to do something really bad for you to be rich and in jail. The thing I hate it so much is that it will be used to discredit future things and might have actually happened. Yeah, this will set a precedent, right? That's what we sort of started out with. This will sort of set a precedent for future cases, including, where real hate crimes are involved, and, maybe people get off easier. Maybe they let things go. People will argue, lawyers will use this to argue their cases for their clients. It's setting precedences. I hope no one will start victim blaming again because of this one case. Yeah, that happens too, where victims get blamed for the crimes that were committed against them, and people who are really, who is really experiencing hate crimes, will, hopefully aren't impeded in justice, getting the justice. And of course, this is all brought to us by our sponsor, Juicy Small Wallets. Everybody go to juicysmallwallets.com and pick up your Juicy Small Wallet today. That's right. You too can get a piece of the empire. Juicy Small Wallets, juicysmallwallets.com. It's all made up anyways. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thank you. I got some cheese chicken broccoli thing my wife made. Oh, sounds cheesy. I would go for it. I'll wait a while to stage a hate crime. Thank you, Cartagena. We appreciate that. Maybe we could plan something together. Cartagena and me. All right. Moving on to, speaking of mental health and psychosis and Kanye West. Kanye West was suspended from Instagram following attacks against comedian Trevor Noah and Pete Davidson. Now, I saw these. I was posting these live as he was posting these. I was sharing it onto my Instagram, and it was just amazing. Conspiracies of Twitch, yeah. We're over here planning. Okay, I probably even shouldn't joke. That was a joke, Twitch, and the arbiters of truth over there at Twitch. That was a joke. We're not going to actually do that. We are against hate and faking hate crimes. So there you go. Golden Room, never take on a comedian. I suppose you're right. Trevor Noah, yeah, so if you guys missed it, I'm not going to read what he said about Trevor Noah, but I am going to read an article that describes it very well in a way that I can actually say on Twitch And I wouldn't say it in real life anyways. So that's not how, I mean, what he said was terrible and egregious. There's that word again, egregious. So let me just read for you what he was writing the day. He had several things. There was one thing. So Kanye West posted this. It was, just so you see what I'm reading from. This was on his Instagram. Pete Davidson enrages audiences with joke about having sex with a baby. So Kanye posted this on his Instagram and said, yet another reason why Skeet gotta stay away from my children. Oh, and nobody noticed that he ain't show up on SNL because Mr. I Can Help You With Meds had a mental breakdown after we ran him off the internet. Skeet, you not built for this. I already blacked the Super Bowl out on you. Apologize to your family for being in your family. So there you go. That was the first one. And then he wanted to talk shit about why he has a Hillary Clinton tattoo. And he says, wanted to get Hillary Clinton a Christmas gift. So I got this is what Pete Davidson said on his Instagram. And then Kanye took it and was mad about it. Thanks for being such a badass, one of the strongest people in the universe. And then Kanye, what did Kanye say about it? Oh, damn it. I missed it. Oh, I don't have it. No. So there was a bunch of shit he was saying. And then it led to what led him to ultimately, let's just get over to the actual article and let's just read about it. Because I was living it as it was happening. So it was very fun for me. Here we go. Kanye. So this is from Insider. Kanye was suspended from Instagram following attacks against comedians Trevor Noah and Pete Davidson. Let's just get into this. Kanye West's Instagram account was suspended Wednesday after the rapper leveled a series of posts targeting his ex-wife's new boyfriend, Pete Davidson, as well as Daily Show host Trevor Noah. A Meta spokesperson confirmed to Insider that West's account had been restricted from posting, commenting, and sending DMs for 24 hours after TMZ was the first outlet to report the news. The Meta representative also said the company deleted content from West's account that violated the platform's policies on hate speech and bullying and harassment. On Wednesday morning, West made a series of posts criticizing his ex-wife, Kim Kardashian, her new boyfriend, Pete Davidson, and several other comedians. He was talking shit about D.L. Hughley. He was talking shit about Trevor. But it's crazy what he was saying about Trevor Noah. I remember reading it and being like, oh, damn, I'm not sharing this one. That's for damn sure. West said he was concerned that Davidson would get Kardashian hooked on drugs because he is in rehab every 2 months. The comedian in the past has been open about his addiction and mental health struggles. West went on to mock Davidson's Hillary Clinton tattoo, posting tramp stamp Pete, the tramp, here's the stamp. And, they don't, people do not like you shitting on Hillary Clinton, especially the left. The left does not like that. They are very against you shitting on Hillary Clinton, even though she's a fucking war criminal. West then referred, this is the best part. This is the best part because they did a great job in using the English language. West referred to Trevor Noah in a post using a racial slur after the comedian criticized West's action toward Kardashian amid the divorce during the Daily Show segment earlier this week. During the segment, Noah encouraged his audience to watch the dispute between West Kardashian and Davidson closely, suggesting the rapper was harassing his ex-wife and comparing the situation to his own experience of being raised in an abusive household. Now, I can agree with that sentiment. I really can. I can agree that, he is bullying, he is going after it, but, he's unhinged. I'm not making excuses. He's unhinged and his children are involved. And this was a very public, messy divorce. So Love will make you do crazy things. Let me tell you that. The post in which West called Noah a racial slur has since been deleted from his account. A Meta spokesperson said the company often takes additional steps against accounts that repeatedly break the platform's rule by putting extra restrictions against them and would do so for West if he continued to violate their policies. A representative for West did not immediately respond to Insider for comment. Wait, where's the things and stuff? There was a whole bunch of stuff. Where they said something. Dang it. Hold on. There was because he said some shit. What was it? Let's see. Maybe it was embedded from Insta and now it's gone. Maybe, but it was the way they described it. Kanye West has been suspended for using the racial slur. The rapper posted about his ex-wife. Yes, we know that. He's not able to post other recent posts. Kanye accused Kim of stopping him from seeing their children. In a statement, Meta additional steps. We have to. Okay. You may not feel sorry for Kim because she is rich and famous, he said, but what she's going through is terrifying to watch and shines a spotlight on what so many women go through when they choose to leave. I can't disagree with that because this is sort of like some really fucked up shit. Someone has the screenshots. Yeah, the screenshots are out there. I'm not going to pull up the screenshot, though, of what he was saying about... Okay, so I can kind of describe what he was saying, but I can't say it. Oh, right here. Here you go. In response to Trevor Noah's comments, Kanye West posted a screenshot of a Google search for the comedian on his account, accompanied by lyrics to Kumbaya, My Lord, which he changed to include a racial slur. Okay, so instead of Kumbaya, he put a Koon. Baya. So I'm not going to say that because I'm not going to say it. But that's what he put on his Instagram. And I was like, oh shit, Kanye West. And it's like confusing me. I was like, can black people call other black people like in public that, you know? I agree. And so we were talking about Kanye last week, and we were talking about how, or last time, and we were talking about how, I don't agree with his tactics, but I understand that when your kids are involved, things get crazy, That was like some 8-year-old shit. I agree, canceled. I don't think you can cancel Kanye. I don't think you can. I think it's over. It's just, he's too far in. So... I thought that was really fucked up. I saw that. I'm like, oh, that's not cool. Obviously, Kanye is losing his shit again. And, a big part of it is that he doesn't like his daughter. Obviously, he doesn't like losing his wife and his family. But a big part of what he was saying was his daughter on TikTok. And he was talking about how his daughter's on TikTok. So what is it? Northwest... TikTok dancing Kanye. So this is what they were doing on TikTok, right? Oh, no. So this is what, this is his daughter. And he didn't want her. Look, she has makeup on and stuff, has filters on.
For a little fun on TikTok. In the first video, Caden picks up Northie before they ham it up for the camera.
Sorry, I'm just going to mute some stuff. So this is what he's mad about. He's mad about his daughter being online on TikTok. Look, she has makeup on. She has this filter on. Look, she has this weird shirt on. Well, it looks like she doesn't even have a shirt on. She's a young girl. She's, 8 years old? And so I get where Kanye's coming from when he's, looking at his daughter, going through all this very public divorce. I mean, I would lose my fucking mind too. If you wanted to protect your daughter, you wanted to protect your children from this kind of world, from this kind of, exposure, I could see why you'd be upset. And then on top of that, you got some fucking asshole, Pete Davidson, who's being snide and shitty and banging your ex-wife and sending you texts and shit. It's bullshit, like it's bullshit that what he's doing, but it's also bullshit that, like it's co-parenting, okay? After, like a successful divorce is co-parenting, right? Like a successful separation involves oh yeah, no, you can't, we're not, yeah, yeah, you married a hoe. Act like a player and let it go. That's a good rhyme. A coon is basically a sellout African American, or better definition is when you are the race you're talking down upon. Yes. So that was a good explanation of it. Yeah, you're right. Because other black people will talk to each other like that too. So yay is the thing he is talking about simply by using the word. That's so paradoxical. I'm not gonna call them that, and I didn't necessarily. I wasn't gonna even say the word, but I probably shouldn't have read that word out loud. We probably should have just left that in the chat. But yeah, it was. That's a terrible thing to say to another person, and I would never use that in a pejorative manner. And in this manner, we're using it, just as sort of coming to an understanding of what that means. So we're not calling anybody that, we're not saying that in a bad way. And I do not think it is right to use that towards other black folks, or even black folks using it on each other. I don't necessarily agree with that as well. So it's, now you can define words on your show. It's different if you call someone, not necessarily. I mean, I can't say the N word, like even the GA version, without someone being mad, which I don't want to say that, by the way. I'm not sitting here like, man, why can't I say this word? No, it's not like that at all. You can't, but I mean, I think Joe Rogan, because he was using it in a non-pejorative manner where he was just saying the word and sort of defining it. And he got shit on real hard. And so I'm just never going to use that word. And that's fine. And my son should never hear me say that word to him, like I don't think he should ever hear me say that word to him or anybody else. And if I do say it in a way, like I mean, I've said the word in the past. My wife calls me it a lot, she's like, when she's talking shit to me. And of course it's come out of my mouth, but not in a horrible way like that. So, I just choose not to say it. I just choose not to say it in that way, even if I have the pass, the black passes, as they say. I just don't say it, even if it was cool to say in front of other black friends and stuff. I just won't. Don't use words that re-traumatize people. Yeah, there you go. I don't think there's a difference between coon. I don't think there is a difference between that and the N word, to be honest. I agree. And so, it's like a sort of, what is it? A social rule, right? Oh, you do think, yeah, there is a difference. There is, of course there is. But I also think that both words are shitty. Don't. Okay. Gotcha. No, yeah, there is a difference. But I do think that they can operate on the same level if used in the pejorative, right? So I definitely am not into it anyways. If someone cancels you for defining things, then fuck them. Well, but that sucks for me. Fuck them. But no, the homie Mythic Politics was kicked off Twitch. He was doing a partner push. Mythic Politics, he was on the show a couple months ago. And he was kicked off Twitch for 2 weeks for dunking on veterans. So if someone wanders into the stream who doesn't like and who's like, you can't say that, that's messed up, they can just go complain, and that's terms for banishment, So yeah, it's a weird time to be someone who talks a lot and who talks about subjects that are, sometimes deemed controversial. So, there's certain things that probably we shouldn't say, and I won't say for purposes of, protecting what I'm building here, and also because I don't believe that's the proper words for me to be saying. So there it is. It's a 2-in-1 package here. I think it's important to talk about subjects like this, though. I agree, of course, because if we can't talk about it, how do we ever resolve it? How do we ever get past these things? How do we get past these stigmas, and how do we move forward if we are putting up barriers, roadblocks? How do you go further down the road with roadblocks? If you can't talk about something, if you can't discuss it, even the most horrible things, if you can't openly discuss these things, we're never going to be able to get past them, and never sort of we're never going to be able to argue it to the point, because you use that the words as a way to express and a way to argue your opinion, and there are very terrible opinions out there where people think that it's okay to use these types of words. And if you're not able to talk with these people, if you're not able to, there's somebody that I really love and respect. His name is Daryl Davis, who is a black musician who turns KKK members. He then KKK members will just give him their cloaks and stuff. He was actually recently on Joe Rogan, like I think it was this last episode. But I've been talking about Daryl Davis for a long time, because he was on Joe Rogan. But still, this man goes into goes and talks to grand wizards. He goes and talks to these neo-Nazis, and he is able, just by his words, to convince them that their thought process is wrong, right? Because it's wrong. It's a wrong idea. It's wrong ideas. We should be judging people on the color of their skin, right? Right? That old line, content of character, right? So it is very interesting. It is very interesting that we are no longer able to talk about these things, when we know that it's proven that you can change people's mind just by talking about these things openly. And that's what's so great about freedom of speech, is that we can kind of get to the bottom of these sort of this wrong idea, these wrong ideas, and we're able to express that. And sometimes we get people to change their fucking mind. I think that's incredible. It reminds me of people call Jews, I'm not saying that word. I find it offensive, but it's important people know about the history of these terms. Yeah, I can get on board with that. What did you think, Robbie, about when Whoopi Goldberg was saying those things she said on The View, where she said that the Holocaust was about white people killing white people and it wasn't about race? What did you think about that? Where she sort of was downplaying the Holocaust and saying it wasn't race? Did that bother you at all? It bothered a lot of people, didn't it? I had a debate with this with my co-host on my sports show, actually. That's an interesting debate to have on a sports show. But I like it. I like that you guys cover this. It did bother you? Yeah, I bet it did. And, that sort of idea. And then she went on, a late night show and sort of buried herself even more. You know what I mean? And I kind of get where she's coming from, because, the black perspective on a lot of that, just by sort of being around black folks and hearing them talk about it, a lot of black people that I know are just like, they can't tell the difference between Jews and white people and, Irish people and stuff. It's just like, they're all white people. So on some level, I understand where she's coming from. I don't agree, but I understand where she's coming from, where it's just like, as black folks, they were zeroed out because of the color of their skin. And for some black folks, it's like that's not really how discrimination works for them, I guess, or at least that's not how they discern people. They just see white people. It's just a bunch of white people fighting amongst each other. Like, why are white people fighting each other? It's weird. It's like now how Russians are being attacked. It's like white people don't care. They're indiscriminate on who they hate. They will hate other white people. Like Russians are being attacked and stuff now, Russians is as white as it gets, right? There are also black Jews. Oh yeah, they're what's his name? Lenny Kravitz, right? I think being a Jew is a race, but because it's not listed as a race on forums, my co-host thinks it's not one. Yeah, so there you go. Trust many black people who lived in Germany under the Nazi regime were persecuted, alienated, and murdered. Well, and they were just going after black people in general, right? They were just like, if you don't fit into this, I mean, they were going against gays. They were going against a lot of different, it wasn't just the Jews, but, the Jews took the brunt of the force there because, of course, like many world leaders, they use people or an ideology as the blame for their disparities and their and the downturns and the downtrodden times, I suppose. Because how is it in my DNA? But my genetics say I'm 94% Jewish. So to me, it's more than just a religion or culture. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's, yeah. And I'm on board with that. Minnie, Sint, and Roma died too. Yeah, were killed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was a wide array, right? It was kind of, they were just he was indiscriminately just sort of going through it. Although, again, the Jews took the brunt of the force because they were, of course, blamed for the bad times that Germany was experiencing then. Yeah. So, yeah. Again, it's a slippery slope, right? But I think the main thing is that we're able to have these conversations for the most part if we're careful in how we talk about it, because of censorship. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Robbie, that it's very important that we talk about these things so we can figure out, what this is how we figure out right and wrong, right? By talking about it openly so we can figure out what we want and what we don't want in our societies. How dare they be proficient in only trades they were allowed. Interesting that scholars debate still to this day if Jewish is a race. So Goldberg got in the crosshairs. It's so fucked up, man. Yeah, I agree. No, there's some weird shit though. It is weird to think that whole ideology, the Nazism, is that still carries on today. Not. I guess I'm kind of shifting subjects here, and we're sort of on this. It starts by alienating people for something. Yeah. I mean, you just start blaming them for something like it was, now it's the Russians, right? Our government here in the United States is blaming this Russian war for our high gas prices and our inflation, even though the inflation rates and reports that are coming out now were from February, which preceded the war that's happening currently in Russia and Ukraine. Also, gas prices and inflation has been a thing for the last couple of years. We also printed a lot of fiat currency. We made a lot. We just made money out of thin air. Whew. And of course, that devalues the dollar. I mean, that's basic economics, I guess. So it's interesting how we're blaming Russia and Putin. This is Putin's inflation, right? We were on our way we were already there, buddy. Fucking FJB, bro. We need to be aware of that process. If you dehumanize someone, you can just get rid of them. Yeah. And that's sort of what's happening now, right? Like you see a bunch of people on Twitter just calling for, the death of Putin or no fly zone for Russia, and no one's taking into consideration how many people are going to die because of that. If we have a no fly zone, that surely is nuclear war, right? Putin already said that he will resort to, he recognizes that he's a nuclear power in this world. So of course, that's his ace in the hole, which is mutually assured destruction. So I don't see how that is, Did I mention I already have preference for Mexicans? Can't remember. No, I've never heard you say that, moving Mexican man. I haven't. Yeah, it's odd. I live in a very Jewish part of this country, but go to Texas and they have never seen a Jew before me. So I forget how few of us still exist. And it is true, right? The Jewish population, Jewish religion, it's a small portion. What is it? Is it 15 million? Is that right? 15 million? Well, let's ask Google. How many Jews in the world? 15.2 million. There you go. The world's Jewish population rises to 15 million. And you can thank Madonna for that. Thank you, Madonna. I gotta eat some dinner. See you later. Maybe if not, awesome stream. Thank you, Morby. Have a great evening. Enjoy your dinner. Much love, my friend. Thanks for hanging out and being a part of this conversation. Okay, since we're talking about this stuff and we're talking about, Hitler and such, I maybe we'll move into something that I was debating on whether or not I would even bring up. I'm sorry we didn't get the Grimes, Morby. I know you were interested in the whole Grimes thing, which is very interesting that Grimes is sort of talking to Chelsea Manning right now. And Chelsea Manning, of course, is the whistleblower that's been transitioned. And it's very interesting that she's, hooking up, or I don't know what they're doing. I thought Chelsea was still in prison. That's okay. All right, Mords. Well, enjoy your dinner. Much love, my friend. Okay, so this might turn everybody off. I want to sort of go into more of what's kind of going on in Ukraine. And there is a lot of talk about the Azov battalion, right? Is that what you call them? And they're actually Nazis. And right now, what's interesting is that we're sort of supporting them, and NATO is sort of standing side by side. It's a very weird situation, and I came across this article on Reddit, or this video on Reddit, and I don't know how it's gonna go. Redeem, how Mexican are you feeling today, Reina? Let me know. So I have to go potty. I'm gonna go potty 8%. Okay. Let's do that. I'm gonna change the. I'm gonna change this to 8%. I'm gonna go peepees, and then we'll get back to it, and then we'll probably have to end soon so I can eat something and not be wild. And maybe okay. I see what's happening now. And a baby Yoda. Okay, so before we move forward into what I was gonna come up on next, maybe we'll do the baby Yoda first. So let me change this over. Hold on, baby Yoda. We'll change this over. And we're going to be 8%. And of course, our magic number. Okay, there we go. We are 8%. Saucy, why don't you come vamp for a second? I'm going to go potty, and you vamp. Okay. And then we'll talk about the horrible things in this world.
Hi. 5K for Saucy. Yeah, 5K for Saucy. Huh. So how's everybody's day been going? Mine has been pretty good. One second. Well, I hope you guys have been having a pretty good day. I have 5K for Saucy, and now I'm back. You can see him back. You can see him back, Mom Mod. Yeah. Mom Mod. What? My dad's Mod. Mamad. Mamad. I can hear my dad telling me how to say Mamad.
Tell him I'm peeing sitting down.
My dad wants you guys to know that he's peeing sitting down. Cause he feels like he needs to. Yeah, he said that he feels like he's always gonna go pee. No, he said it was a fall pee. It was a pretty long pee. And also, he wants you guys to know that he wants everybody to go to know that he likes pee sitting down.
I don't like the pee sitting down. I'm only doing it out of respect for your mother.
Okay, he's doing it because he wants to respect our place. And he feels like it.
All right. Thanks, Sazi.
You're welcome.
Great job, bud. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's do the... I feel like the Baby Yoda is going to be inappropriate for the next thing I wanted to talk about, but maybe we'll just skip that as well. Oh, someone got banned. Good. Awesome. Let's see. Let's drink some coffee and let's yeah, of course, Moving Dutchman. That's how I display dominance here. If not, they'll just walk all over me and try to eat my food off my plate. Thank you kindly, sir. Very appreciated, Mr. Robbie. All right, let's give this. Baby Yoda. Yeah. There he is. That was quick, Baby Yoda. Most of the time it takes a little while for you to get here. But hey, how you doing, bud?
Not terrible.
Not terrible. How was your day going?
Well, I didn't have any school today.
You know space school?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. What, Baby Yoda, what is your most favorite thing to do when you are when you're working? What is your favorite part of work or schoolwork?
Knowing that some year I'm going to be able to go into the Star Wars Academy Jedi thing.
The Star Wars Academy Jedi thing. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. I do appreciate that myself. Do you have anything you want to add to this, Baby Yoda? Because we're going to be moving past this pretty quickly.
I actually have a joke.
What's your joke?
So, there was once so the instructions to put on my, to make my pie, and not the pizza pie, the like sweet pie, the pie that you eat.
Okay.
Like pumpkin pie.
All right.
Like that. So I was needing to cook that, and it said to turn it to 360 degrees, but wait, I mean 180 degrees. But now, I can't open the oven because it's facing the wall.
Oh, I get it. It's 360 degrees and okay, I get it. You turn the oven to 360 degrees.
Yeah.
And now you can't cook it because the oven's facing the wall.
Yes.
There it is, everybody. Everybody give Baby Yoda a round of applause. Thank you, Baby Yoda. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can't cook pie. No. All right, Baby Yoda. Thank you so much. Well, that was fun. I feel like this transition is completely inappropriate, but we'll see. Let's see. We were talking about the Jews and such, and in a good way, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, Twitch, YouTube. So we were talking about what's going on in Ukraine a little bit, and my friend actually sent me this newscast from, I don't even know where it's from, but it's involving someone named "In the Way That I Plan to Dominate Everyone with My Jew Powers." Yes. Yes, exactly. You're the ultimate Jew powers. So I don't know where this is from. America's Voice AM. This seems like a local news station. Real America's Voice. What's Real America's Voice? Real America's Voice. Is that like some kind of right-wing internet show? I gotta know. Real America's Voice. Just real news, honest views. Watch us on Dish Channel 219. Okay, so they're a news organization. I don't know if they're labeled right-wing conspiracy theorists or not, but they look like they're somewhat credible. I don't know. Who knows? Here, I'll let you guys look at it. But the person who they were talking to is a credible journalist. Her name is... what is her name? Her name is... her name is... what is her name? Dang it. All right, let's just watch a little bit of this because this was really interesting, and this kind of touches on a lot of what we've talked about on this show, and in one way or another. And let's just see how it goes, shall we? Let's just see where this goes. Karen. Yeah, her name is Karen.
Pop up right away, Laura. Great to have you this morning.
This is Laura. Oh my God, what is her name? Where's the CNN article? Laura Logan. Her name is Laura Logan. So Laura Logan is she is an award-winning war correspondent who used to work on 60 Minutes. She's covered wars for the last 30 years. And in the last couple of years, she's sort of became, she's kind of been shit on a lot. And let's just watch this. Why don't we watch this, and then we'll kind of go and see the other side of who she is from the CNN perspective, which I don't care for that at all. But I don't know. And again, I've never heard of Real America's Voice, so I'm not sure what their whole deal is because there's always an agenda behind this shit. But I'm this was just such a fascinating video to me, and we'll watch some of this.
Breaking news overnight that it appears, and there you are, you popped up for us. It's so great to see you. The Daily Mail has a very interesting story that's saying that Vladimir Putin essentially may be running out of bullets, that he might have a week and a half, 2 weeks max. He's losing warplanes, tanks, all the rest of it. He obviously went into this thinking he was going to bulldoze his way through Ukraine. He's obviously caused a lot of destruction. Don't want to minimize the fact there's over 2 million refugees. But this has not gone as well as Vladimir Putin expected.
I don't buy it for a second, Ed, I'll be honest with you. I really think that there's so much misinformation. We've never really seen anything like it. I mean, I've been covering wars now for 35 years, and I have never seen people with their nails done in the Ukrainian flag, right? I mean, we're being corralled into this box.
Hey, Fire
where
Horse.
we either have
Welcome
to
in.
hate Vladimir Putin and believe everything evil that's said about him and love Ukraine, and there's no in between. And that reminds me a lot of you're either, a white supremacist or you go with the Democrat narrative on everything under the sun. So Vladimir Putin knew exactly what he was doing when he went into Ukraine.
So she sort of drew what do you call it? A comparison between how if you don't support a certain narrative, that you're labeled a white supremacist or you're labeled, an anti-vaxxer. It's only one or two. It's very binary. And if you're not on the right side, then you're wrong, and then you're this. And you're sort of you're discounted. And we were kind of talking about this earlier, how it's so easy for us to dehumanize people. And this is one way of dehumanizing people, is sort of labeling them a white supremacist or anti-vaxxer, and there's no nuance in the discussion. It's just, this is who you are, and that's what it is. And she should have gray hair by now, if already done it for 35 years. Well, this is TV. Come on, Moving Dutchman, it's TV. Firehorse, I hope you're doing well. Firehorse, if anybody doesn't know, wait, I don't know if I should do that. Never mind. I think didn't Rain already call it out? I think Rain already called it out, but Calico Cat was Firehorse. So everybody, if you guys remember Calico Cat, this is Firehorse now. And yay, welcome in, Firehorse. So, she's kind of drawing the distinction between those two things, is like, if you're not das me coming home tomorrow. I heard you are coming home tomorrow, and you have a clean bill of health and all of that good stuff. So very happy to hear that. She's sort of drawing that distinction between Ukraine and Russia. And if there's no nuance, there's nothing, if you're either with Ukraine and you're part of the good guys, or you're against them and you're for Putin and you're a Putin puppet. And I am completely, for me, I am against the war. I'm fucking anti-war all day long. Okay. So violence is no good for me. So I don't like that at all. And of course, I do think I feel so horribly bad for those people who are being displaced out of their homes in the Ukraine. These politicians' wars, the outcome is always death of the citizens, of poor people, and especially. So to me, it's fucking disgusting. So yeah, I'm with Ukraine, because I hate to see innocent people just being murdered for no reason, getting blown to pieces. But there is more to the story than just that. I mean, we have a lot of involvement. The U.S. has a lot of involvement in the Ukraine in certain aspects. And, we went over it last time, how back in the 2013, 2014, was the Orange Revolution, the CIA-backed Orange Revolution, there was a lot that went on where we installed a lot of our people in its place. So as their government, and it sort of carried over. And now we have President Zelensky, who was a comedic actor who played a president on TV, and he made it in office too. So it's very interesting, an actor coming in. But that's not the first actor. I'm not trying to shit on him. Go Zelensky, get your T-shirt on. We love you, buddy. Stay strong. But there is more to the story than that, and I do believe that there's more. There's always more to the story than just you're a Putin puppet, or hooray for Ukraine. So there's a lot. If you read into the history, and if you read in a little bit about what's going on in Ukraine, you know that Ukraine is a largely corrupt country. There's a lot of sex trafficking, a whole lot of sex trafficking that goes through Ukraine. I know I had a friend in New York City who was like, oh yeah, there's the Ukrainian girls that you can go and buy, like as prostitutes. So, it's part of America too, Ukraine, and labor slave labor, So human trafficking is huge there, the U.S. just admitted bio facilities, and I'm not saying that they're bioweapons or whatever. I'm just saying that there are facilities there that. So let's listen to Laura Logan, who is a veteran, award-winning war correspondent. Well, that is all the American way. Actors, president. Yes, you're absolutely right, Moving Dutchman. We generally will go for we'll go for spectacle over substance. So I do agree with that.
The Russian military isn't perfect. They, for example, I've spoken to multiple defense specialists and intelligence specialists from a Defense Intelligence Agency who've studied the Russian military for years. They do have a difficulty mounting complex air operations because they do very little training hours in comparison to, for example, the United States air assets, right, our fighter jet pilots. But Russia is not struggling. What Russia has done from the very beginning has been very strategic. They didn't go straight to Kiev. They went to all those bioweapons laboratories that are scattered all over the country. Some of them they built, so they know where they are. They've known where they are since the Soviet Union, because under the Defense Threat Reduction Program, we went in after the fall of the Soviet Union and supposedly turned those facilities from bioweapons labs into public health labs. Although, these days it's hard to believe anything that our leaders tell us, because they've lied about COVID, they lied about Russia collusion, they lied about the Ukraine impeachment trial, and there's so much more going on in Ukraine that nobody is talking about.
So she just referenced a whole lot of stuff, right? Russian collusion, which she's referring to as Trump and being Putin's puppet, which ended up being wrong. That's actually come out now. It's like that's not true. What else was she saying? She said, she's talking about lying about COVID, which, there has been a lot of weird information about COVID that is turning out to be, things change. The goalpost changes a lot, and what you can talk about now, you can't talk about you can't talk about it, but in 2 weeks from now, you can talk about it. Like the lab leak theory, for instance, we weren't allowed to talk about it. If you talked about it, you got canceled. You weren't allowed to talk about it. And then, a few months later, especially after Jon Stewart went on, a comedian, went on the Colbert Show, and that video kind of went viral where he was making a joke about it. It's sort of brought levity to the situation, but, it also brought attention to it, and it made sense. And all of a sudden we were able to start sort of talking about it. So, a lot of things are, and I'm not saying the lab leak theory is correct. I'm not saying that it isn't, is or isn't. The evidence is, the word's still out. We don't know yet. So there's no, but the fact is that there are certain subjects we can't talk about and you have people saying one thing, and then a couple weeks later, they're like, oh, we made a mistake. It's like, never mind. It's like the people who died of COVID and died from COVID, and again, I know people lost folks, and I'm not trying to downplay that at all. But, there's some weird stuff going on with the numbers, right? There's a lot of weird stuff going on with the numbers. So, she is touching on a few subjects there and drawing the conclusion that, it's hard to believe our government. And I think we can all agree that that governments lie in pursuit of power, and, America being one of the best at being liars in pursuit of more power, more resources, more corruption, more proxy wars, more proxy governments, right? Iraq, WMDs, right? We kind of did our own sort of imperialistic move there and installed our government and, took over those resources. So, yeah, it is something that happens. And in these last few years, we've seen a lot of lies being thrown around. So I don't think it's wrong to say all that. And so she's just coming to that conclusion, quickly, saying it's like, well, we have some things to question, and it's wild out there. So let's just continue with this later.
You see such dishonesty when it comes to the history of Ukraine. You see dishonesty when it comes to the Azov battalion, which is funded by the U.S. and NATO. I mean, you can find pictures of them online holding up the NATO flag and the swastika at the same time. Their own emblem contains the black sun of the occult, which was a Nazi SS emblem. And it also contains the sideways, lightning insignia of the SS. I mean, this is on throughout the Ukrainian military. You can see that black sun of the occult.
And just for reference, there you go. There's our NATO flag. There's that thing she's talking about. And then there's that swastika. And well, look at that. Sieg Heil right there. So you see what's happening. I mean, NATO's standing with... I mean, then this doesn't mean that NATO is like, yeah, go Nazis, but we are definitely allowing this sort of rhetoric to get through, and it's okay, like we're backing these guys, so they're fighting the Russians, and so it's okay for some reason, even though we just got done calling the Cheeto a Nazi for the last 4 years. We're still going. So, think about how loose that term Nazi has sort of become so prevalent in our time. You can see the flag in every country. What? The NATO flag? You can see that flag in every country. Which one? Look, I'm not saying this is proof of anything this woman is saying. I'm just saying that what she's saying is very interesting. And she's going to be making some claims. The Nazi flag. Yeah, of course. And that's the thing. There's Nazis everywhere. When the truckers were, where the truckers were in Canada, there was pictures taken of a Nazi flag. And some reports are saying that they were sort of calling Trudeau a Nazi, and that's why they were showing that rhetoric. Or showing those images and carrying around the flag. And they were sort of chased off, if not chased off, at least like, hey, you can't be fucking doing that, because they were trying to, truckers were here in D.C. yesterday causing trouble. Watch out. It blows my mind that Nazis still exist. There are still stories of swastikas written on the walls in Maryland at school. Right. But are those these Nazis are like fucking real Nazis though, like not neo-Nazis, not little kids in middle school fucking trying to get a rise out of it. And I can always make a NATO flag. Doesn't mean I am supported by NATO. I understand that. And of course, I just had to go out and find that picture. I'm not saying that picture proves anything that she's saying. I'm just saying it's very interesting. I'm in Maryland this week. Your weather is weird. Your weather is weird. It's funny to try to have them make our traffic bad when it's already some of the worst traffic in the country. They got lost in our traffic and got fucked. Yes, very weird. That is, you know what? DC traffic fucking blows, bro. It's like one of the worst. I fucking hate it. And it's not even like the most populated city. But it is blow ass. It eats my ass. What is it? What does Hypersqueak say? Eat my ass. It eats my ass. So that is funny. The truckers got confused. They're like, why do I fucking get around this place? It's just interesting though to see how little coverage of that is going on, and how much of an impact that the Canadian truck convoy actually had on changing some of these mandate rules in some of these different provinces. So, there's a reason why we're not seeing a lot of imagery of the American version of that. It's so bad. I am so happy I take back roads to go from home to work. Truckers probably thought they were blocking traffic and it was just normal. Yeah. They were just like, that's just how it is here. They didn't know. All right, let's listen to this lady talk some more. And then I want to show you guys the other side of this from CNN. There's other sides of her, and because I don't want to just be like, hey, let's take everything this lady says for gospel. They had to pull over because they kept on getting lost from each other and couldn't keep up. Eventually, they hung out on the side of the road. People just flicked them off. The trucker movement is dumb. Let's wait till the mandates are over, then protest. But what's the point of that? We want those mandates done now. I'm not standing with the truckers, by the way, everybody. But I am anti-mandate. I'm against mandates. So, not anti-vax, folks. If you like the vaccine, if your doctor approves, because, there can be some side effects. Sometimes people are having adverse reactions, which we're finding out more and more that are happening. We're finding out. Okay.
On their body armor, even on the female soldiers who are paraded in front of the world as being, such an example of Ukraine's independence and spirit and nobility. Even they are wearing the black sun of the occult. And, the White House wants you to believe, well, this doesn't matter. It's just a small number of troops. It's not true. The Azov battalion has been murdering its way through eastern Ukraine.
Yeah.
We don't want to admit this. This was why Crimea voted for independence. This is why Crimea wanted to be with Russia. Because we in the media, in the Western media and in the West, won't acknowledge the reality of what's gone on. Western Ukraine backed the Nazis. It was a headquarters for the Nazi SS. The CIA under Alan Dulles actually gave immunity from prosecution to the Nazis of Ukraine from the Nuremberg trials. So there's a long history of the United States and our intelligence agencies funding and arming Nazis in Ukraine. These are not like new neo-Nazi groups that sprung up. These are the actual Nazis from the Second World War, who, if you go back to the Nuremberg trials, said that they were planning for a 1,000-year Reich. And so you have to really wonder as you look at this, when you know that the CIA sponsored the color revolution in Ukraine in 2013 and 14, that they selected Ukraine's leaders, go to Victoria Nuland's leaked phone conversation where she and the U.S. ambassador are deciding who can lead Ukraine. I mean, there's just as much interference here.
Which we watched that video last time. We watched that video of Victoria Nuland and the ambassador deciding who they were going to put into power. And, interesting.
As you could possibly imagine, before you even get to Hunter Biden, Nancy Pelosi, John Kerry, and Mitt Romney, and all of their children who are employed, who earn millions from Ukrainian gas companies.
Yeah, you are pointing, pardon me, to a real credibility crisis for our leaders. I want to let Karen Turk jump in.
Yeah, I wanted to bring up the fact that
this Karen. Oh yeah, Karen. Oh, that you were right. Who said Karen? Someone said Karen earlier. Oh, someone knew who it was. Interesting. See, so I guess they do. Okay, so we picked a comedian. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we picked Ronald Reagan, right? And he was an actor. Arnold Schwarzenegger, he was a comedic actor as well. I mean, what's the come on, Twins, right? Twins. I mean, he did Twins well before he became the governor. So, anyways,
President Zelensky is Jewish, and I don't know exactly how this factors in, but there's some very interesting points in what you're saying. And looking at this, you could think it's political theatrics. You made a very good point at the beginning that you think that Putin is in control. And I actually want to play something that Jen Psaki said, because it seems that the White House is actually echoing that sentiment. Watch this.
Well, the end game is really a question for President Putin. We have completely crushed his economy. We have provided military assistance, humanitarian assistance to the Ukrainians, enabling them to fight back for far longer than the Russian leadership anticipated. And again, he has to determine what the path forward looks like for him. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
He's determining what this looks like, and I think that's a lot of what you said, Laura. I'd love to get your thoughts on that, what you just watched.
What troubles me about the moment that we're in is that we have such a selective and a narrow reading of history. President Zelensky may be Jewish, but he's not the only one in this who suffered during the Second World War, whose ancestors suffered, right? I mean, look at Putin. How many relatives did he lose in the siege of St. Petersburg? People don't know their history. They don't know what made Vladimir Putin. And I'm not I'm not defending him. I don't need to defend Vladimir Putin. My job as a journalist is to try to understand what is the truth here. I don't like being lied to. And we're being lied to on an epic scale. When we're told your only choice is you have to be 100% with Zelensky, who's a puppet, who you can find on the internet in black stilettos and leather pants, you know, with shirtless, doing a spoof Dancing with the Stars kind of entertainment video. That's a mock of a Ukrainian group that does this kind of satanic, occult type of music video. And I mean, Zelensky was selected, like so many of our leaders. And honestly, with big tech and with election fraud these days, we don't know how many leaders all around the world have been selected for us and weren't actually voted in. But what we do know is that...
Okay, just so everyone knows, the election wasn't here in America. There was no proof of election fraud here. Okay, I got to make sure I stop this and make sure that you guys know that that's not what happened, okay? That our President Byron was elected fair and squarely, and there was no election fraud according to the United States of America and everything like that. So just so you guys know, I'm stopping this immediately so you guys, because she is referencing, you know, election fraud and stuff, and there was no proof of that. So let's just get past that for our YouTube censors, and let's move on.
That there are increasing problems with technology and the digitization of our world. Because look at what's happening with COVID. Look at what has happened globally. We are fighting the same battles all over the world. To pretend that this war is about Russia and Ukraine is just a barefaced lie. If Putin has been warning for 15 years that he is not going to stand by while the globalists take over the world, build bioweapons facilities and whatever else they're doing in Ukraine, Ukrainian oligarchs. Ukraine has been a center of money laundering for, you know, many of the leaders in this country. For how long? Billions of US dollars have been laundered through Ukraine, and we say nothing about it. These are our tax dollars. I mean, before the impeachment trial, had you ever heard of anyone in the United States, I mean, us bringing in foreign governments to the White House for anti-corruption training? I mean, does nobody question these things? Why do we not question them? We have an idiot like Lieutenant Colonel Vindman who goes at the impeachment trial and sits there as a lieutenant colonel. He didn't even make colonel. And he's telling the President of the United States what his policy should be. You have a traitor in the form of Maria Yovanovitch, who was Obama's ambassador, who's telling Ukrainian government officials, don't listen to the will of the American people. Don't listen to the election results. We are the true leaders of America.
See, I'm gonna go ahead and just, nah. Yeah, Russia, bring it. So Putin is fighting against corporations. I'm not sure what her claim is in that regards. She's starting to go down the whole, conspiracy stuff, but a lot of what she says can be kind of backed up just by doing a few Google searches and maybe some, Brave searches, the search engine Brave. I'm a major, which is under Lieutenant Colonel. I could advise the president. It's interesting. But so, just getting an idea of who this person is and where she comes from. And she's saying a lot of inflammatory shit. And as Cartagena was saying, how does this person get airtime? Because she is actually an award-winning war correspondent. She's been doing this for 30 years. She's worked for 60 Minutes, which, I guess they are a credible source of news, right? Like here in America, 60 Minutes is highly regarded. She's been doing this for a long time, and she's covered some major wars. And so, where does she come from? Where is she going? I don't know. She comes from a legit journalistic background. But is she vying for clicks? Is she just trying to get attention, or is she trying to? Is she putting out false, fake news for entities in the shadows? That is to be determined.
And then people object when the woman isn't even fired. She's given a cushy job for life at Georgetown University at the expense of the U.S. taxpayer. And we're told that the President of the United States cannot say to his foreign counterparts, that we want you to look into something. But Joe Biden can withhold as much aid as he wants to. There's so much hypocrisy and dishonesty here, and Ukraine is at the center of it all. Go back to Russia collusion. Go to Alexander Chalupa. Go to Eric Karamella, the whistleblower who went to work for Adam Schiff. who wasn't really a whistleblower, and all those corrupt people in the deep state. And you know what? The deep state isn't a theory. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's an actual deep state. Look up the SES, the Senior Executive Service, because when that bureaucracy was ushered into law in the United States of America, that's when we got a bunch of unelected bureaucrats pulling the strings behind the scenes.
The SES. Cartagena, are you familiar with the SES? I'm not. Yeah, I agree. Take your story anywhere. No. Senior Executive Services. Hey, Laura, at least you can demonstrate and elect your president without being sent to Siberia. Very true. And also, we can protest. We can actually protest here because you see the protesters in Russia. And look, I'm not showing this video because I'm like pro-Putin or anything. Again, I'm going to just reiterate on how much I am against this war. I am very against this bullshit. Fuck, because I can say it and it's okay. Fuck Putin. Okay. And my heart goes out to all those citizens who are being displaced right now. She's an asshole for saying that. I know plenty of very good people that never break any rules in the SES. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen, right? Just because you know a few people doesn't mean it doesn't happen. But she's talking about and referencing the deep state. And there are people that are unelected people who as regimes change, they stay in what is it? I think my dad was an SES at the department. Oh, well, see, there you go. I didn't even know what it was. I honestly don't even know what they do. So, I mean, but what she's referencing, the deep state, there are people who are making decisions who aren't elected by the people, who are just in these places, who are in these roles for a very long time, and that who do have sway over policy. So, I mean, you know, on some level, she might be just, you know, spouting right-wing fucking conspiracy rhetoric or whatever. But on another level, there is evidence that there is a deep state that does go beyond what we have elected. It is a position classification of civil service in the United States federal government equivalent to general officer or flag officer rank in the U.S. Armed Forces. It was created in 1979, and the Civil Service Reform Act went into effect under President Jiminy Carter. Jiminy. According to the Office of Personnel Management, the SES was designed to be a core of executives selected for their leadership qualifications, serving in key positions just below the top presidential appointees as a link between them and the rest of the federal civil service workforce. SES positions are considered to be above GS 15 level, whatever the fuck that means, of the general schedule and below level 3 of the executive schedule. Don't know what any of that means. Career members of the SES ranks are eligible for Presidential Rank Awards program. Sweet. Adverse actions. SES career appointees have civil service protections that may only be fired or suspended for more than 14 days for misconduct, neglect of duty, malfeasance, or failure to accept a directed reassignment or accompany a position in a transfer of function. These adverse actions may be appealed to the Merit Systems Protection Board. An SES career appointee can also be reassigned within the SES or from the SES to a competitive service position based on performance ratings. A single unsatisfactory performance rating makes them eligible for reassignment, though it is not mandatory. However, they must be removed from the SES if they receive 2 unsatisfactory ratings in a period of 5 consecutive years, or 2 less than fully successful ratings within 3 consecutive years. Reassignments may not be appealed to the Merit Systems Protection Board. SES career appointees in the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs have different procedures as a result of the department. Okay, so there you go. So people can, they didn't make these rules because people don't break them, right? They made rules because people were breaking rules and doing some unruly shit. They run sections. It's a pay grade. GS is a couple above mine. I got you. Yeah, I think high State Department jobs like his are considered assistant security to state type jobs. Not sure if you knew my dad was an ambassador. I did not know that. That's really cool. Let's read about David A. Gross. Look at it. It's Robbie Sr. Is an American lawyer and former U.S. coordinator for international communications and information policy to the U.S. State Department's Bureau of Economic and Business Affairs. He's currently a partner in the communications practice of Wiley Rain LLP, where he assists U.S. companies seeking to enter or expand international businesses, as well as non-U.S. companies and organizations seeking to invest in, monitor, and understand the U.S. market. Gross also advises foreign companies on non-U.S. countries and opportunities, and informs clients regarding the International Telecommunication Union, Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, Asia Pacific Economic Corporation, and other international bodies. Wow, your dad does a lot of awesome stuff. That's crazy. So you were really into you were deep in the deep state, son. Or at least your dad is. I'm kidding. I'm not calling your dad deep state, bro. Your dad's deep state. No, I'm just fucking with you. That's really cool, Robbie. I love it. Okay. So it looks like you guys are hating Laura, and that's fine. I understand. She is saying some wild shit, so I can completely understand why this is that. But so let's go on and look into a little bit of this past. Now this is fucking CNN, and you know how they are with their experts and shit. And this fuckface, God, this guy is awful. But let's just listen to him because I want to get at least a balanced look at who this person is, and so we can make a decision, or you guys can make a decision on how much we should even be listening to this person. I had to try to keep my nose clean. I love that you're on here fucking talking. Never mind. Let's just keep going. Let's see if they give us a fucking. Yeah, I knew it. I knew they were gonna give us a fucking commercial. So we'll get past this stupid commercial and then we'll get into this. Yeah, it's crazy genetics. Lucky I didn't get the gross hair loss. No, you got like a whole head of hair, bruh. They fucking. Oh, here we go. This Brian Seltzer, or whatever his name is.
She has been absent from Fox's airwaves ever since
she
her
was
sick.
Fox News she was.
Where is Lara Logan? She has been absent from Fox's airwaves ever since her sick comparison of Dr. Anthony Fauci to a Nazi death doctor. By all appearances, Logan's been secretly sidelined, but Fox has yet to comment or denounce her offensive remarks. This week's awfulness raises another question, one that people ask me all the time. What happened to her? What happened to Lara Logan? 10 years ago, she was an acclaimed CBS News correspondent, a respected journalist, but now, in the words of Pointer, she's a trolling opinionist. A far-right extremist. So what happened to Lara Logan? What's it say about right-wing media and the GOP? For her to go from her war correspondent days, her award-winning work, winning all the big prestigious journalism prizes, and now on the air spewing propaganda. Let me ask two experts who have thought a lot about this. David Zerwick and Sarah Fisher are with me. David, we had booked a former producer for Lara Logan. He wasn't able to connect with us, but he wrote in an op-ed for the Globe and Mail. He's stunned. He doesn't know what happened to her. Do you have a theory?
Listen, I couldn't believe my ears when I first heard her comparing Anthony Fauci to Joseph Mengele. And my theory is this. This is someone...
I have a lot of opinions about Anthony Fauci. But I'm not going to compare him to, a Nazi fucking death doctor. Although he does do some fucked up experiments. We've talked about it on the show. He has, funded some really wild shit. Really wild shit. So, but I'm not going to go on and say that he's a fucking Nazi, all right? Fucking, that's not what we're talking about here, okay? I don't agree with a lot of what Fauci did. And by the way, whatever happened to Anthony Fauci? Isn't it weird as COVID's dying down that we're not really seeing Fauci anymore? Isn't that kind of strange to you guys? Yeah, he is a Nationals fan, so he's okay by me. And he left the Yankees behind, so that's good. I'm not going to say he's okay by me, but I'm definitely not going to call him a Nazi. And I just, where did Fauci go? What happened to Anthony Fauci? Let's hear more about Laura Logan from this expert.
Who was a big star and an outstanding journalist on the greatest, most important TV journalism production in the history of the medium, 60 Minutes.
Is that true? I don't know.
She's no longer relevant. She's moved to the margins, and she's adopted this playbook that Donald Trump used, and now Lauren Boebert and people on the far right use, of being super transgressive to get attention to themselves. It's kind of like a drug addiction, because you have to get worse and worse and uglier and uglier and nastier, and they keep doing that. She's part of that now, and it's not sad, it's disgraceful. But more disgraceful, or just as disgraceful, is Fox not commenting on it, not denouncing these words, and it is disrespect to everyone who perished in the hell of the Holocaust and their survivors today. This is deplorable, but this is the state. Our political, and to some extent journalistic, because Fox calls itself.
I mean, you know, Justin Trudeau was calling the truckers Nazis and white supremacists not too long ago, dehumanizing them. No one was like, that's a disgrace to all the Jews who died in the Nazi Holocaust. You know, like, it's very interesting how they pick and choose how they use these words and what kind of gravity is attached to them. So I don't know. It's interesting. He is still there, just not being used as a political pawn. Also, we tend not to talk about infectious diseases when things are getting better. Are they getting better? I heard China is in lockdown. I heard that in Europe there's big spikes and stuff. And what was it? The Delta Cron. I heard I saw on ABC News the other day that the Delta Cron is making a re-emergence. So, you know, that 4th and 5th and 6th booster is coming, y'all. So get ready. I do agree with this. Well, I agree too. Anytime people start using the Nazi thing, I think that's such bullshit. Anytime someone calls someone a Nazi, anytime someone uses the term Nazi to again dehumanize people that they don't agree with, I think it's egregious as well. I don't agree with that. I think it's ridiculous. You know, like what happened in the fucking Holocaust was horrifying. And for people to just throw that around, you know, half-assed, you know, or haphazardly is bullshit. I still got mad at times when people say Trump is like Hitler. I hated Trump, but I won't make the comparison. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. No, Trump was not. No, it wasn't even close. Trump's a fucking dipshit. He's an orange fucking dipshit, but like, he wasn't Hitler. And I do agree with that. I do agree that using that term Nazi lightly is not something that should be encouraged. And again, we just had Justin Trudeau, you know, calling a mostly peaceful almost all peaceful protests. I know it disrupted local economies and it made noise, but they got some shit done. Okay, they got some shit done. And they weren't busting shit. They weren't breaking storefronts. They weren't burning down fucking, you know, they weren't firebombing fucking government buildings to get their point across. So, you know, whatever. But like telling people that they're Nazis and calling people Nazis and using that word so lightly, it really does. It really is, you know, it really does take away from the suffering that really happened and still is happening. Apparently, I mean, the Azov fucking battalion are real Nazis. Though that is real shit. That's not fake news. Like Laura, you know, what happened to Laura Logan? She wasn't all wrong. I mean, there are Nazis going on. The CIA did fund some shit. The Nuremberg trials that happened, they were letting people go. We were taking Operation Paperclip. We were taking Nazis in as scientists. So, you know, not everything she's saying is just some right-wing propaganda Nazi speak, I guess. But there's a lot of good people that work for the government. People confuse them with political positions or appointments. I agree with you, Cartagena. I'm not saying that there isn't. But, it's just when government officials are out, fucking using their political influence and using just this wild fucking super left-wing rhetoric, which it is super left-wing to call everybody a fucking Nazi that disagrees with you, or a white supremacist, or an anti-vaxxer, or a Putin puppet. That is true, Cargina, but I also hate how hard it is to fire people in the government. My dad said that he had some people who worked for him that were super lazy, not good at their job, and yet he couldn't fire them. Yeah, you fail up. I mean, just because there's good people in the government doesn't mean that some of what's going on isn't broken within it. I agree with you. They're great cops. They're great soldiers. I respect them and I give them all the love and praise that they deserve. But they're also people, and they're also assholes, and there is also a ton of corruption, and it's fucking disgusting. And fucking the fact that, some of them just fail upwards into the presidency is fucking gross. So, yeah, I get what you're saying, Cartagena. But you also got to recognize the other side of that. It's not just because there's some doesn't mean that they're all fucking great, hardworking people. It takes a long time to fire people. I've done it, but it takes work. I've done it, but it takes some work. Let's hear what this other lady has to say about Laura Logan.
A journalistic institution has declined.
Sarah, I've got 30 seconds. Do you view this as a situation where Fox has suspended her, but they don't want to admit it, so they're being quiet, but she's been off the air for a week?
I have no idea what's happening over there. As David mentioned, they've been very quiet. I mentioned that she's probably being evaluated right now. I mean, what she said was pretty egregious. But I think the larger point here is just the fact that, to David's point, people feel like they have to be so extreme to get some attention. There's no reason to bring up any sort of language with the Holocaust as it compares to this COVID-19 pandemic. There's no reason to equate Fauci like that. To even bring it up makes no sense to me. I just hope that Fox can comment on it, because I'm curious myself where she is and what's happened.
I did ask this morning, no comment from Fox.
Skittle Farts, what's up? Welcome in. We're just want to make. Welcome in. Let's move away from this talk. What's up, Aunt? It is a strong word, but it gets thrown around a lot. What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Let's pull back from this discussion for a minute. We were just doing some music news that ended up somewhere else. But we got a raid, and welcome in, my friends. This is We Speak English Good. My name is Mike, and here we interview creatives and musicians mostly, and artists, and and sometimes we do solo streams where we will talk about anything from music news to cover time for Pete. Thank you so much for that follow. Let's get into this. Hey, what happened to my tacos? Oh, there they are. All right, got Amber. What's going on? Hey, Aunt. Welcome in. I appreciate cover time, Pete. Thank you guys so much. This is for you guys. This ain't a hype train, though. There we go. Raid song. That's how we're doing it. All right, here we go. Thank you for the raid. It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Yes, tacos. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining taco. It's raining tacos. Out in the streets, yes, tacos. All you can eat. Lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining taco. Yum, yum, yummity yum. It's like a dream. Yum, yum, yummity yum. More sour cream. It's raining taco. Ooh, taco. Ooh, tacos. Ooh, it's raining tacos. It's raining tacos. out in the streets. Yes, tacos! It's all you can eat. Lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining taco. Whoa, whoa. Oh my God, that was It's raining tacos, everybody. Welcome in, friends. Thank you so much for being here. We were just discussing a whole myriad of things. We're doing music news, and we were actually just wrapping up. But since we have new friends in here, why don't we cover one more story that I've been really interested in. And we didn't get a chance to talk to, let's see, we have about the same amount, according to Mod Lookup. Are you guys talking about how many mods how many people you mod for? Mighty, thank you so much for those 300 biddies. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's jump back over here. Welcome in, Raiders. Today we talked Kanye West and how he was talking shit on Instagram. We had Juicy Small Wallet, who ended up getting off for his fake hate crimes that he was definitely convicted of. And we had a chance to talk about Amazon launched a new DJ app with music and call-ins, which I thought we should have. Amazon should have applied that to Twitch because, there's DMCA issues that's going on here on Twitch, especially with DJs, and it would be nice if we could get some licensing for them. I know they can buy their own licenses in some cases, but hey, you got there. And then we also talked about some other things. Baby Yoda was here. So let's get into this last story of the evening, which involves Grimes. Grimes, who is a wonderful artist, and I believe she is still partnered up or booed up with Elon Musk. I think they're in an open relationship or something now. I think they have children together or something. I don't know. Who knows? I was wondering what this was. I was wondering if this was a thing. See, I missed what you got. I wish I knew the number. See, I don't know what you're talking about now. I've lost you guys. I'm sorry, but we're talking about Grimes, the whistleblower. Grimes and whistleblower Chelsea Manning are reportedly a thing, which is very interesting. Oh, mod lookup, I see. You guys are just comparing how many people you mod for. I think Ziggy might have everyone beat. I think Ziggy has at least 342 people she mods for. Ziggy in Korea is just... Wait a second, hold on. Who the hell is Bill Cosby right nipple? I have questions. I was going to say something, but I'm not. Okay, moving on. Let's get into this article and let's talk about it. Again, friends, a lot of the times we like to we have guests on. We talk to other musicians. Tomorrow we have Latvian music singer-songwriter. He is from Latvia, and I'm very interested to talk to him about his latest album and about what's going on in his neighboring country. And if folks don't know, Latvia is a border country to Russia. And of course, right now, our hearts go out to those Ukrainian folks who are being displaced out of their homes for these politicians' wars that are just disgusting, and I do not agree with, and I am very anti-war. So I'm very interested to get the perspective of people who are actually on the ground level, who are there. And he's connected me with several artists from Belarus, Ukraine, and Russia. So we'll be talking to them directly instead of getting our information from secondhand sources, third-hand sources, from legacy media who tends to lie a bit or who has agendas and propaganda that they are trying to push. Let's talk to the artists and musicians who are there expressing themselves and reflecting the times that they're in. That's why I love love artists. That's why I love musicians. I love that they can draw from what's around them to create something beautiful. And so that's what we're going to be heading into. We're also going to be having a bunch of amazing guests on who are from the religious sector, who are doing very well, who are some Sony artists who I've connected with. And we got a lot of cool guests coming up. And of course, we always like to talk to our Twitch musicians and stuff. And for those of you that don't know, we've had a lot of amazing guests like Anna Carmela, Danielle Allard. We've had Liz Vega. We've had Glow Stick Willie. We've had Theodore Elvin. We've had so many amazing Twitch artists on here. So just so you know, we talk to a myriad of musicians and artists. And yeah. So today we're doing music news, and this is actually a pop-up stream. So I'm glad y'all could join us, and let's get into this. Grimes and whistleblower Chelsea Manning are reportedly a thing. Musician Grimes and leaker activist Manning are dating, according to a source and Twitter. Now, see, we gotta stop here just for a moment and recognize that this says, according to a source and Twitter. They have 22, it looks like, active. Oh, Ziggy. Let's look into Ziggy really quick. Look at this. Cody. Oh, Gail. Yep. Jay Rio. Yep. Jeff is home. Jay freaking Trash Panda. Kat McDowell. Kuya, who we love. We've had Kat on. I want to talk to Jeff is home. Maddie Wong, he's been on the show. Scroopler, I didn't even know Scroopler streamed. We've had Gail on. Chef Cody is amazing. She is such an amazing cook. If you guys don't know who Chef Cody is, she is rad. So good. She is so good. Her stuff looks so delicious. And Kuya is like, we call him Kuya McKnight. I've been trying to get him on the show, but he's not into it. He's not into it. I actually mod for somebody, and that's Wild But Sober. No worries, Aunt. Enjoy your time BRing. BRBing. Okay, so let's get into this article because this is just very interesting to me. What happened to it? I don't know what happened to it. There it is. Okay. So again, I want to point out that this says according to a source in Twitter. So let's be careful on. I'm sorry, I'm ADD person's nightmare as a mod. No, it's fine. I'm ADD, bro. You know, I go with the flow. I enjoy side roads. Look, we started. Where did we start? We started with Juicy Small Wallet and ended up in Ukraine, and of course ending up with Laura and her wild conspiracy theories. So, you know, this is the avenue of the show. The music and art, it reflects culture, and culture reflects the times and reflects the policies that are in place. So yes, this is it's all, art encompasses all. This is why we are friends. Exactly, Robbie. Just a few days after Grimes announced that she broke up with SpaceX CEO Elon Musk again, and after it was revealed that the pair had welcomed daughter Exa Dark Musk to the family in December, it's been reported that the musician is now dating whistleblower Chelsea Manning. According to Page 6, the Oblivion songstress and the WikiLeaks leaker activist who had a 35-year sentence on espionage and other charges commuted by President Barack Obama in 2017 have started a relationship, and it's already moving along swimmingly. They're getting serious. They U-hauled it. A source tells the column. Tells. Come on. You can tell how reliable this source is because of the editor and how good that this is. A source tells the column they've been living together in Austin. Although Musk reportedly bunks just a stone's throw away from the could-be couple, either in a $17.9 million Lake Austin estate or in a tiny $50,000 rental in Boca Chica, depending on who you ask, he might not drop by for a visit anytime soon. Just after the news of X's arrival was unofficially announced via Vanity Fair, Grimes, who had a son, whatever that does, with Musk in May 2020, tweeted an update on the state of affairs between her and billionaire space enthusiast. Me and E have broken up again since the writing of this article. Haha. Grimes, 33, wrote, but he's still my best friend and the love of my life and are forever dedicated to the mission now. I think Devin wrote that part of the story, Riley, what does that mean? Well, really well. Okay. Seek peace out. There you go. Page 6 notes that Grimes and Manning, 34, have been amicably acknowledging each other's existence on social media platforms as of late. Last week, Grimes explained that she hadn't been able to appear on a user's Twitch stream because she had not been in LA, but felt bad for postponing like 10 times. So we used to be a guest on Hassan the Hun Twitch. I remember him mentioning you would be on to discuss your views. Would love for that to still happen. Congrats on the cover of Vanity Fair. Yes, I just keep not being in LA, but I feel bad for postponing like 10 times. Ha ha ha. Manning previously vouched for Grimes in December when Grimes tweeted celebrity culture is suffocating AF. AF. I'm not quitting music, but definitely changing my main day job after book one. Music industry feels old and tired, reliant and archaic systems. Grimes then responds, since I seem to be taking your word as final these days. Additionally, Manning has liked several of Grimes' tweets. So, I mean, this feels... Hey, thanks, Sailor Senpai. And hi, Sailor Senpai. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with who Chelsea Manning is, but she is a whistleblower and a WikiLeaks leaker. She is working but followed from her PC. Or I did, rather. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you very much, Anne. I appreciate you and her follow. So let's sort of get into Chelsea Manning and see what she's doing. And, oh, jeez, what am I doing? And see where she fits in on this. And I just think it's very interesting that Grimes is with her because she's going from, SpaceX billionaire genius Elon to, Chelsea Manning, who, well, let's just talk about her. Chelsea Manning is an American activist and whistleblower. She is a former United States soldier who was convicted by court-martial in July 2013 of violations of Espionage Act and other offenses after disclosing to WikiLeaks nearly 750,000 classified or unclassified but sensitive military and diplomatic documents. She was in prison from 2010 until 2017 when her sentence was commuted. A trans woman, Manning stated in 2013 that she had a female gender identity since childhood and wanted to be known as Chelsea Manning. She also expressed her desire to begin hormone replacement therapy. And moving on, assigned in 2019 to an army unit in Iraq as an intelligence analyst, Manning had access to classified databases. In early 2010, she leaked classified information to WikiLeaks and confided this to Adrian Lamo, an online acquaintance. Lamo indirectly informed the Army's Criminal Investigation Command, and Manning was arrested in May that same year. The material included videos of the July 12, 2007 Baghdad airstrike and the 2009 Grenade airstrike in Afghanistan. let's see, 482,882 Army reports that came to be known as the Iraq War Logs and Afghan Diary. The material was published by WikiLeaks and its media partners. Manning was charged with 22 offenses and aiding the enemy, which was the most serious charge that could have resulted in a death sentence. She was held in the Marine Corps Quantico in Virginia. I want to see what she did, because what she did was she revealed she shined a lot of lights on all the chicanery that was going on during the Iraq War. There was a lot of war hawking. The leadership of America at that time was George W. Bush, and at that time I was very anti-war. Still, I haven't changed my Quantico. Thank you. Has the worst traffic. Speaking of DC traffic, takes 30 minutes to get by at any time of the day, night, evening, or in the middle of the night. Jeez Louise. Yeah, DC traffic. We definitely covered how crappy that is. Iraq war documents leak is the disclosure. Field reports, also called the Iraq War Logs, 2004 to 2009, published on the internet. The files record 66,000 civilian deaths out of 109,000 recorded deaths. The leak resulted in the Iraq Body Count Project adding 15,000 civilian deaths to their count, bringing the total to over 150,000, with roughly 80% of those civilians. With roughly 80% of those civilians, it is the biggest leak in military history, surpassing the Afghan war documents leak in 25 July 2010. So this is them who's still on. So this is this is the Grimes. We're on Grimes right now. So just so you know, Morby, since you missed the actual article itself, there's Kanye easy. We know he was suspended.
Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's parenting issues making headlines, and it may be a familiar drama for other.
No, it's not familiar drama anymore. Okay. So just so we know, we're on the same page. So musician Grimes and leaker activist Manning are dating, according to a source and Twitter. So let's just take this with a grain of salt. So we're kind of getting into what Chelsea Manning did and why it's so interesting that Grimes is with this person. And, to me, let's get into it. I don't want to give my opinion just yet. So what happened is that they exposed that the military was a bit overzealous on their planning and their missions, and they murdered a lot of civilians in Iraq, and therefore George W. Bush is a war criminal. Yeah, I'm sticking to that, okay? I've been anti-war for a very long time, okay? I haven't changed. The world has changed, not me. Of course, my opinion and viewpoints have changed over time, but still, it's very interesting. Yes, this is a pop-up show about to go 4 hours. Yeah, sorry, guys. Again, this is the first day that I don't have to rush off to work, so I just feel a little bit off the leash. I'm having a good time. I understand if y'all got things to do, but I'm over here doing it. The same way Pete Davidson is clout fucker, I think Grimes kind of is too. I didn't think about that in that perspective, Morbs. I really didn't. I just thought it was interesting how she was going from like billionaire tech genius to a activist / leaker who was they were supposed to spend the rest of their life in prison, and Barack Obama sort of let them off the leash. But I remember when these all came out, and I remember those images of civilians just being mowed down and shot. And we won't watch that because who wants to see that? But it's horrifying footage, and all of this sort of came out, and it highlighted how again, here's that word, egregious, our imperialistic tendencies can be as America, as we went and invaded Iraq under the pretenses of weapons of mass destruction, and that they were harboring terrorists, and that, you know, they made up a lot of shit. And this sort of highlights how fucked up that is. And, you know, even more recently, we have more documents coming out about, you know, how big of a sham the Iraq war and the Iraq invasion was, the second Iraq invasion. So it's not like you know, America has very dirty hands, very bloody hands. But again, I do love my country. But, you know, the people that run it sometimes can be a little asshole-ish. But again, like Carter Genius says, not all government officials, not all government workers are assholes. There are really amazing government workers out there. You got to appreciate the local government, people who drive buses or who sanitation, you know, people who do the basics. So when we're talking about governments, we got to be careful not to just put them all in this blanket statement, because there are good people in the government. There are good leaders. There are good, you know, Congress people. There are good senators. So we got to keep that in mind. I think what Chelsea did was the right thing. I think what Chelsea did was the most patriotic thing you can fucking do as a fucking American is call out America's bullshit. We're supposed to be this high and mighty moralistic country that spreads democracy around the world. And really, we're just starting proxy wars for resources, you know, toppling governments, putting in play puppet governments so we have the say on what where the resources go. Coming back to Ukraine and you know, what that lady was saying, Laura Logan was saying was absolutely true. Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden, has ties to Burisma, which is an energy company, a gas company, including the three other politicians she mentioned was Nancy Pelosi, Mitt Romney, and John Kerry, whose children are making millions off of energy companies located in Ukraine. You know, Ukraine has big deposits of natural gas going on. So, you know, there's a lot of interest that happens in these proxy wars. And it's very interesting, right? Very interesting. And we just got out of the Afghanistan war, right? We just got out of Afghanistan. And those people who the media just doesn't even talk about anymore is all the sex trafficking that's going on now, and you know, basically women slaves again, and that set that country back years and years and years. It's horrible what's going on right now in Afghanistan because of how we handled and conducted business there. So, you know, America has some bloody hands. But, you know, what do we do? We talk about it. That's what we do. We bring it to the light. So yeah, these videos, Chelsea Manning, my God, like what a fucking patriot. According to the Iraq Body Count Project, a sample of deaths found in about 800 logs exploited to the full set of records shows an estimated 15,000 civilian deaths that had not previously admitted by the U.S. government, although American and British officials had denied any official record of civilian deaths. The logs released by WikiLeaks show 66,081 civilian deaths out of a total of 109,000 fatalities for the period from 1 January 2004 to December 31st, 2009. The IBC, which I don't know what that is, has so far added a total of 3,334 of these previously unrecorded civilian deaths to its database from their ongoing analysis and war logs. A list of these. So, you know, this is the problem too. And I was just listening to Method Politics, and even though he got kicked off of Twitch for a couple of weeks for dunking on veterans, he's very much anti-military, anti-cops. And one of the things he brought up, which tends to be true, is that governments and these different departments tend to fudge or exclude numbers. They tend to, you know, like what we're seeing right here, What Chelsea Manning pointed out and brought to light, or helped brought to light, is that they fudge the numbers, they lie about the numbers. And so when you think about that, when you zoom in on a smaller scale and you look at police departments around the country, they have these numbers that they put out. So like how many unarmed black men or black people get killed by the cops every year? Well, there's some numbers out there that say like, less than 30, right? Unarmed black people. But then when you look at numbers like this, when you realize that this goes from the top down, this has also been researched that these companies, these departments, these entities can and will fudge numbers. I'm not saying this is proof that the cops do that, but so we really don't know how many unarmed black people get killed every year by the police. We really don't know how many people in general, unarmed people in general, get killed by the police, because these departments can and will lie about these numbers or just not keep track of them at all. So, it leads to a larger thought. It leads to like, well, what are the numbers? How do we get to these numbers? How do we understand how these different departments of government operate? And that to me is a very important thing that we're not pursuing. We have these numbers that we just throw around, but we don't always know where these origin sources are coming from, and we don't know if they're actually keeping track, and we don't know if they're lying about it. And we all know that governments lie. We all know that the news media will tend to lie. And we know that we are aware of these things as awake human beings. We are aware of these things. So much to think about, And so why is Grimes hooking up with her? Maybe it is clout chasing. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think it's very interesting. It's a very interesting point that you brought up, Morby. Maybe she is just a clout chaser, and that's where it ends. But I thought it was interesting, and I thought it would be a good way to sort of go into what Chelsea Manning has done for this country. And I think it's very important. It's very important. We should know these numbers. These should be public. This should be transparent. This is supposed to be a democracy. We're supposed to be able to take the power into our own hands. But what do we, Fudge, I need to leave again for a while. That's okay. Yeah. So anyways, well, I have to defend USA here a little. They always have done dirty jobs for the whole world and also their own interests. Yes. Well, yeah, of course. But, culturally, I think the United States has offered a lot of beautiful things as well, especially in the arts. And I bring this up, quite a bit, in how much the entire world does want to be here. How much the world does copy our culture. My mom was just in Mexico a couple weeks ago in her village that she grew up in as a child, and she was like, everything's different. Everyone's wearing blue jeans. Everybody has a phone. Everybody's listening to rap music. All this shit, we do sort of put out there we do lead the culture in arts and music, and so you gotta love
like
that.
This. Mexico.
My bad. My son just came in here and corrected me on how you say Mexico. You say Mexico. But destroy the Mexican border wall, you can't stop it. There's a whole nother issue, right? The people who are the people who are coming into this country unchecked. He's 40%. Today we're 8%. Oh, it says 10%. We were supposed to be 8% Mexican today. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe that's part of the imperialistic way, is to spread culture everywhere. We got 2 followers, and we've lost 2 followers. We got more Mexican with each follow. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. That's how that works. We're more Mexican every time we follow. So if you haven't followed yet, and if you haven't been like, ew, who is this asshole? Please follow. And let's raise our Mexican meter, shall we? Let's raise our Mexican together. I smell food. And I'm starving. So maybe we'll cover one more thing. This one I thought was interesting. Tory Lanez is accused by George Michael's estate of ripping off his 1984 classic, a single Careless Whisper and new track Enchanted Waterfall, which has since been removed from Spotify. Now, I'm not a big fan of Tory Lanez. I'm not that much. 18 more minutes and you'll get to 420. Yeah, well, there we go. We'll just fuck it. We'll just we'll cover this and then we'll end. How about that? Click on read more. Where does it say read more? Was that? I don't know where it says. Request demo. I'll do that. I'll request demo. So George Michael's estate has accused Tory Lanez of using the unauthorized sample of his 1984 Careless Whisper was never gonna dance again. Guilty shoes have got no rhythm. I can't sing, so there you go. Anyways, let's see. Tory Lanez. Okay, George Michael's estate has accused Tory Lanez of using an unauthorized sample of his 1984 Careless Whisper. The rapper 29 was recently accused by Madonna of ripping off her 1985 hit Into the Groove after she called him out for the illegal interpolation of her track on Pluto's Last Comet from his LP Alone at Prom. And now, the estate of the late pop legend is taking action to remove Tory's song Enchanted Waterfall from streaming platforms, declined permission for him to use the sample last summer. It has already been taken down off Spotify. So I want to hear it. What is this? No, this is not what we want. Here are today's headlines. I must be getting tired and hungry. Is this it? No, this is Juicy. Juicy's leaving. We already covered that. We already know that Juicy got off. It's fine. Whatever. I wish we could see or hear I want to hear them side by side, but I don't know if we'll be able to do that without. I know somewhere you can get singing classes. Yeah, thanks. Guilty feet. Thank you. What did I say? Guilty shoes? Guilty shoes, they've got no rhythm. Oh, here we go. There they are. So let's see. Let's just play a little bit. I was able to play just a tiny bit of snippets of the other ones when we were doing the comparison between Levitate and our Article Sound System song and Dua Lipa. So let's see what we can do.
Something's wrong with this burning love I ain't seen before, and I don't know.
Okay, so we can hear a little bit of it. Now let's listen to a little bit of Careless Whisper.
It's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. You should have known better to cheat a friend, waste the chance that I'd been given.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna try to keep it up. You know, I should take it down. I don't know. What do you guys think? You don't hear it? Let's try it one more time really quickly. I can only play little snippets. I was looking into the rules, and you can play like tiny little snippets if you're commenting on it. But if the bots pick it up, you're fucked. YouTube's bots are really good. So when I did the distinction between, you don't hear it? Okay. Okay, so let's listen.
So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with Bill Giver. So it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. You should have known better to cheat a friend, waste the chance that I'd Bill Giver. So I'm never gonna dance again.
So, I mean, I hear it, but I don't know. Probably delete it. Thank you, Moving Dutchman. I will. The 63-year-old singer posted a comment on 29-year-old rapper's Instagram post in December, indicating she direct messaged him about the illegally sampling her 1985 song "Get Into the Groove." Okay, read your messages for illegal usage of my song "Get Into the Groove," Madonna said on an Instagram comment. She has yet to comment publicly about Tory sampling her original classic, and it's unclear what she said in her direct messages to him. It's also unclear if the pop icon plans on taking legal action against Lenny's sampling her song. So I think I hear it. I hear it, but I don't know if it's close enough. Yeah, just put let's see, just rip off of Careless Whisper. These are what people are saying on Twitter, because of course Twitter is real. Nah, but why did George Michael copy Tory Lanez's whole flow? I love George Michael, but his state should have let Tory Lanez use it. I think it's pretty close. I mean, if they're gonna go for levitating with Dua Lipa and an Article Sound System, when we did that comparison a couple weeks ago, then I think that this qualifies as well. I mean, it's pretty close, I would say. Shout out to George Michael for Careless Whisper, because Tory Lanez did not miss on Enchanted Water. There you go. Tory Lanez, George Michael influence on Enchanted Waterfall is fire. So, whatever. Tory Lane's super huge Super Bowl party. I don't care about that. So here we go. Another case of plagiarism. Another case of stealing. In my opinion, it sounds pretty close. So I think it's valid. Again, if Tom Petty can sue Sam Smith, was that his name? Sam Smith? I think we were calling him Sam Elliott, but I think it's Sam Smith. He's the English singer-songwriter. Let's see. Here's what Sam Smith, "Stay With Me" versus Tom Petty's "I Won't Back Down." So if they can, in this one, I thought it was a little, it was pretty close, but I think that they probably could have let it go. It was different enough. But again, people are, artists are really sensitive about their shit. And that's how it goes. So I get it. And plus, if you're going to make money off of someone else's melody, then you should probably pay up a little. So I would say, yeah, that sounds pretty legit. I mean, when we listen to Levitating and the Article Sound System song, I mean, the chords are exactly the same. It's exactly the same, just sped up a little bit. So happy 420, everybody. Well, there it is, folks. 420. We're here. I'm sober. I won't be smoking weed, but that will be the conclusion of our stream. That I had such a great time, guys. I'm glad that I got to pop in. I know it was a weird off day, but again, I'm off the leash until I get my next job. So yeah, good times for everyone. Let's see. Let's head back to the main. Again, tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you very much, Radio Mystique, for those claps. We are talking to Latvian singer-songwriter Rainis. I can't say his last name. Janis. He's from Latvia, which borders Russia, and I'm very interested in talking to him on what's going on over there. We're also going to be talking to some of his friends if they do agree to come on. That Saucy, we don't have any would you rathers yet. I don't know where they're at. But yeah, so we'll be talking to them and to get a fresh perspective, something outside of the legacy media lens, and talk to them about from their perspective of what's going on. We're going to be talking to someone from Belarus, Ukraine, Russia. So I'm very, very excited. Did I ever show you Spam Smith? It's how I became a mod for Carly Sings. Hold on. What is this? What is this? What is happening? What is this? Spam. Oh, he's made out of spam. Oh, snap. That's tight. That's tight. There he is, everybody. There he is. Spam Smith, everyone. You should make this an emote, bro. Spam Smith. It's amazing. All right. All right. So who are we going to raid? I don't know. Let's see. Back to Twitch. Who is on? Any suggestions from the chat? Let's see who's on. Don't forget 5K for Saucy. Yes, never forget Saucy. Again, we'll be back tomorrow, and then I'll be on Saucy Chicken Nuggets stream on Saturday. Wow, I don't really know anybody who's on right now. We could just go to the Bud Lab. Deadside is about to start. Also, I mod for Luna Creations and should have been modding there. Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait a second. How is Deadside is not on though? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm hungry. I gotta pee again. We're just gonna end, everybody. That's how we do. You guys know how we go. So I appreciate everyone being here. I love y'all. Let me see. We're ending. Where's my end? Kyle, who's ciao. Later, Firehorse. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around. I know today was we got into the weeds, as we do with these types of shows. There we go. All right, friends. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, okay. Raina's gonna just okay. Everybody, get your raid calls, I guess. Raina, how dare you? You don't do this to me. Thanks, Raina, for the. It's rude. It's not what I asked for. All right, friends. I'll see you guys over there. Raina, just raid now so I can end it. You have to end now, though. Whoa, this girl has Buble on?